Welcome back to Sleep Books at the Midnight Library, where we transform thought-provoking nonfiction into calming bedtime stories. Tonight, we embark on a journey beyond Earth into the vast expanse of deep space. We explore the remarkable discoveries and bold theories of esteemed Harvard astronomer Loeb as he challenges our understanding of the universe in his book, Extraterrestrial. Make yourself comfortable, relax, and set your volume low as we drift into this cosmic mystery. Full copies of the book can be found in the description, and we upload new sleep stories every day to enrich your mind while lulling you into restful sleep. Introduction: A visitor from beyond the solar system. The vastness of space is unimaginably silent. For billions of years, celestial bodies have drifted through the cosmic ocean, unseen and unnoticed. But in October 2017, a visitor arrived, one unlike any we had encountered before. It was first detected by the Haleakalā Observatory in Hawaii, a sentinel perched atop a volcanic peak, scanning the cosmos for passing asteroids and comets. The astronomers weren't expecting anything unusual that evening. Yet, what they found would change our understanding of space forever. A strange object was moving faster than any known asteroid, 58,900 miles per hour, hurtling past the sun on a path that defied expectations. Even more astonishing, it wasn't from our solar system. This was the first interstellar object ever observed, something that had traveled through the depths of space, untouched by the sun's gravity, on a trajectory unlike anything we had seen before. The scientists named it Oumuamua, a Hawaiian word meaning a messenger from afar arriving first. But as astronomers studied it closer, a strange unease crept in. This was no ordinary rock. Its shape, its motion, and its unexplained acceleration left scientists puzzled. Could this truly be a natural object? Or had we, at long last, encountered something more? Something not of this earth? Tonight, as you drift into sleep, we will follow Oumuamua's journey and explore the bold theory proposed by Loeb, one that challenges our deepest assumptions about the universe. Relax, breathe deeply, and let your mind drift into the cosmic unknown. Chapter 1: A Messenger from the Stars. Imagine standing beneath a clear night sky, the stars twinkling like diamonds scattered across an endless black canvas. Now, imagine something moving among them, something that does not belong. On October 19, 2017, Robert Warwick, an astronomer at the Pan-STARRS telescope in Hawaii, was reviewing the latest observational data. His task was routine, monitoring asteroids, tracking celestial objects that might pose a risk to Earth. But then he saw it, an object moving far faster than any asteroid should. More astonishingly, its trajectory did not match anything bound to our sun. It was not orbiting like the planets or even like the asteroids that travel between Jupiter and Mars. Instead, it was on a one-way journey, coming from the stars and heading back into the unknown. Oumuamua had already passed the sun by the time we noticed it. It had silently entered our solar system, slipped past the orbits of Mercury and Venus, and was now on its way out. We only had 11 days to observe it before it disappeared, forever. This was history being made. For the first time, an object from another star system had been detected within our own. A piece of another world, visiting us briefly before continuing its long journey. But what was it? Chapter 2. A shape unlike any other. Most asteroids and comets are roughly spherical or irregular in shape, like floating mountains of rock and ice. But Oumuamua was different. As it tumbled through space, it reflected sunlight in a strange, rhythmic pattern. Scientists quickly realized why. It was elongated, perhaps like a cigar or even a thin, flat disk. No naturally occurring object had ever been observed with such a bizarre shape. But that wasn't the only mystery. As Oumuamua moved away from the sun, something unexpected happened. It sped up. Normally, an object like this would slow down as it moved away from the sun's gravitational pull. Yet, it was accelerating, as if an invisible force was pushing it forward. The usual explanation for such acceleration is outgassing, when a comet's frozen gases vaporize and create a thrust, forming a visible tail. But Oumuamua had no tail.
No visible gas.
No explanation. What could possibly account for this? Some scientists shrugged it off as a cosmic fluke, but others, including Loeb, were not so sure. Was it possible that Oumuamua was not a rock at all, but something designed? Chapter 3. A light sail from another civilization? Years before Oumuamua's discovery, Loeb had been working on an ambitious project, the Starshot Initiative, a plan to send ultralight spacecraft to other star systems. The key to this mission? A light sail, a thin, ultralight structure that could be pushed by light itself, like a cosmic sailboat, harnessing the energy of starlight to propel itself through space. When Loeb examined the data on Oumuamua, he was struck by an astonishing possibility. What if Oumuamua's acceleration was caused by light pressure, just like a light sail? Its shape, its unexpected motion, and its bizarre lack of a tail all seemed to fit too well with the characteristics of an engineered spacecraft. Could it be a probe drifting through the galaxy? Was it sent intentionally to observe us? Or was it an abandoned fragment, a lost relic of a civilization that once existed somewhere beyond our reach? These were questions that many scientists refused to ask. But Loeb believed that science should follow the evidence, no matter how extraordinary the conclusion might be. Chapter 4. Why are scientists reluctant to consider alien life? For decades, the idea of extraterrestrial intelligence has been dismissed by mainstream science.
Why?
Perhaps because the search for alien life has been overshadowed by science fiction. Even though we live in a galaxy with billions of planets, the possibility of another civilization seems too far-fetched for many scientists to consider seriously. Yet, history has shown that dismissed ideas can often turn out to be true. For centuries, people believed Earth was the center of the universe, until we learned otherwise. For centuries, people believed heavier-than-air flight was impossible until the Wright brothers proved them wrong. What if Oumuamua is another moment like that? What if we are ignoring the first real sign of intelligent life beyond Earth? Conclusion: a wake-up call for humanity. Tonight, as you drift deeper into sleep, imagine the vastness of the universe, the endless stars, the distant worlds, the silent travelers moving through the cosmic abyss. Oumuamua has long since vanished, leaving our solar system forever. But what if it was a message? A sign? A missed opportunity? One day, another interstellar object may visit. Next time, will we be ready? Thank you for listening to Sleep Books. If you enjoyed tonight's journey, please like, comment, and subscribe. Full copies of the book are available in the description. Rest well, and we'll see you tomorrow for another story of discovery and wonder. Good night and sweet dreams. Welcome back to Sleep Books, the channel where we turn real-world stories into soothing bedtime narratives. Here, we take nonfiction, history, business, and personal development books and transform them into immersive, sleep-friendly stories. Tonight, we invite you to relax, set your volume low, and allow your mind to drift into rest as we explore the brave investigative work behind Ronan Farrow's groundbreaking book, Catch and Kill. As always, links to the full book are in the description. We upload new sleep stories every day, so please like, comment, and subscribe if you'd like more bedtime stories filled with wisdom and insight. Introduction: the story that nearly stayed hidden. It started with whispers. For decades, rumors of a powerful man in Hollywood circulated, accounts of abuse, coercion, and lives ruined behind closed doors. Women spoke in hushed tones, fearful of what might happen if they said too much. Journalists tried to investigate, but the trail always seemed to disappear before reaching the public eye. Then came Ronan Farrow, a journalist determined to break through the silence. What he discovered was more than just one man's crimes. It was a tangled web of lawyers, spies, media executives, and secret payoffs, a vast network designed to protect the powerful and silence the vulnerable. This is the story of how one journalist risked his career, his safety, and his peace of mind to expose one of Hollywood's darkest secrets, the crimes of Harvey Weinstein. Tonight, as you drift into sleep, we will journey through the careful unraveling of this case. A story of courage, deception, and perseverance, a reminder that truth, no matter how deeply buried, always finds its way to the surface. Chapter 1: The First Signs of Cover UPS. Our story begins not in Hollywood, but in the newsrooms of one of America's most powerful television networks, NBC. In 2016, an explosive video surfaced, the Access Hollywood tape, in which a then-presidential candidate, Donald Trump, was recorded making disturbing comments about women. The world watched in shock as major news outlets rushed to cover the scandal. But something was odd. One of the largest media networks in the country, NBC, seemed strangely hesitant. Their show Access Hollywood had actually filmed the tape years earlier, yet NBC executives had sat on it for months. When the Washington Post finally published it, NBC rushed to issue a vague legal excuse, claiming it had been under review. For young investigative journalist Ronan Farrow, this hesitation was troubling. NBC was one of the largest platforms in media. Why would they hold back a major story? Then, something even more telling happened. Farrow had been working on a separate investigation about colleges mishandling sexual assault cases, a story that should have been aired. Instead, NBC executives silenced it. And so, Farrow asked his producer a simple question: is NBC scared of sexual assault stories? The answer?
Yes.
Chapter 2: A Lead That Changed Everything. Farrow's curiosity led him down a different path. Hollywood. At the time, social media was flooded with discussions about why women don't report abuse. It was then that actress Rose McGowan made a chilling claim. "I was raped by a Hollywood studio head." The entertainment industry's worst-kept secret was finally creeping into the light. The studio head in question? Harvey Weinstein, one of the most powerful and influential figures in Hollywood. Farrow decided to investigate. McGowan told him that years ago, she had spoken up, but was immediately shut down. Her lawyers had advised her to take a $100,000 settlement, warning that no one would believe her otherwise. Farrow knew he had found a story that mattered, but he also knew something else. It wouldn't be easy. Chapter 3: An open secret protected by fear. As Farrow dug deeper, he found more women with similar stories. They spoke of private meetings in hotel rooms, of being told that their careers depended on staying silent. They spoke of non-disclosure agreements, intimidation, and powerful people who seemed untouchable. But no one would go on record. Weinstein wasn't just rich, he was feared. He had lawyers, spies, and a long list of allies willing to protect him. Many journalists had tried to expose him before, only to see their stories mysteriously disappear before publication. Farrow was beginning to understand the immense power structures at play, and yet he kept going. Chapter 4: The Smoking Gun. Then Farrow got a break, a tape. A secretly recorded police sting had captured Weinstein admitting to sexual assault. On the recording, he pressured a woman into his hotel room, dismissing her resistance with chilling casualness. "I'm used to it." It was irrefutable evidence, but something strange happened next. The case was dropped. Farrow knew then that this story wasn't just about one man's crimes. It was about an entire system designed to protect him. Chapter 5: NBC's Betrayal. Farrow presented his findings to NBC executives, expecting them to immediately move forward. Instead, they told him to stop reporting. This isn't a television story. Farrow was stunned. His network was protecting Weinstein. For months, NBC stalled, buried the investigation, and eventually shut it down completely. Weinstein himself was calling executives directly, ensuring the story never saw the light of day. But Farrow had a choice: stay silent or keep fighting. He left NBC and took his story to The New Yorker. Chapter 6: The Story Breaks and the World Reacts. On October 10th, 2017, The New Yorker published Farrow's investigation. The world finally saw the truth. Dozens of credible allegations of assault. Years of cover-ups, NDAs, and threats. A system that had protected one of Hollywood's most powerful men. The backlash was immediate and overwhelming. The story ignited the #MeToo movement, leading to a global reckoning. Soon after, Weinstein was arrested, convicted, and sentenced to prison. And NBC, their own culture of complicity, was exposed. Conclusion: a fight for truth. Ronan Farrow's journey was more than an investigation. It was a battle against silence. It was a reminder that power protects itself, and that truth is often buried until someone is brave enough to dig it up. Tonight, as you drift into sleep, let this story remind you, even when the odds seem insurmountable, even when the truth is suppressed, it will always find its way to the surface. Thank you for listening to Sleep Books. If you enjoyed tonight's story, please like, comment, and subscribe. Full copies of the book are available in the description. Rest well, and we'll see you tomorrow for another journey into history and wisdom. Good night and sweet dreams. Welcome back to Sleep Books, the channel where we transform wisdom into soothing, comforting bedtime stories. We take business, personal development, history, and spiritual books and craft inspiring, educational, and thought-provoking stories designed for subconscious listening. Tonight's sleep story is based on How to Win at Travel by Brian Kelly, also known as the Points Guy. Brian is an expert in making travel affordable, luxurious, and stress-free, showing that with the right approach, anyone can explore the world in comfort without breaking the bank. Before we begin, take a deep breath. Relax. Let your body sink into the bed and allow the tension in your muscles to melt away. Make sure your volume is very low, just enough to hear my voice while drifting into a peaceful state. Let the words flow gently into your subconscious as you journey into sleep. And remember, we upload new books every day. Full-length copies can be accessed in hardcover or audiobook format via the Amazon links in the description. If you enjoy our stories, please like, comment, and subscribe. Your feedback helps us improve and bring you more of the content you love. Now, let's begin. Chapter 1. The Magic of Travel, Why We Wander. There is something deeply magical about travel. It is more than simply reaching a new destination. It is about stepping into another world, one that awakens the senses, stretches the imagination, and nourishes the soul. Think about the quiet awe of standing before the ancient pyramids of Egypt as the golden sunlight warms your skin. Picture yourself sipping coffee at a small cafe in Paris, the distant sound of an accordion drifting through the morning air. Or imagine the cool ocean breeze as you walk along a pristine beach in the Maldives, the soft waves lapping gently at the shore. Travel is about moments like these, moments that inspire, teach, and transform us. But for many, the dream of traveling can feel out of reach. Expensive flights, overpriced hotels, and logistical hurdles can make the idea of adventure seem distant and unattainable. Brian Kelly believes that travel should not be exclusive to the wealthy or the well-connected. With the right knowledge, anyone can travel in luxury for a fraction of the price. Kelly has dedicated his life to uncovering the secrets of affordable luxury travel, showing how points, miles, and strategic planning can unlock incredible experiences, from flying first class for free to staying in 5-star hotels without the hefty price tag. Tonight, as you drift into sleep, imagine yourself exploring the world with ease. Picture yourself gliding through airports stress-free, reclining in a spacious airplane seat, and arriving at a dream destination ready to embark on an unforgettable journey. Chapter 2. Unlocking the Power of Points and Miles. For many people, frequent flyer programs and credit card reward points seem complicated and out of reach. But Brian Kelly discovered early on that points and miles are one of the most powerful tools for affordable travel. Understanding the true value of points is key. Not all points are created equal, and knowing which programs to focus on can mean the difference between an average vacation and an extraordinary one. Most people assume that you have to fly constantly to rack up frequent flyer miles. But the majority of miles are actually earned through credit card sign-up bonuses, strategic spending, and promotions. Some of the best travel credit cards offer tens of thousands of points simply for opening an account and meeting a spending requirement. For example, a single Chase Sapphire Reserve sign-up bonus can often be enough for a round-trip flight to Europe in business class. American Express points can be transferred to multiple airlines, making them extremely flexible for booking premium flights. Asterisk, some hotel credit cards offer a free anniversary night every year, meaning you could stay in a luxurious property every year just by keeping the card open. Kelly's golden rule is that points should be spent on experiences that would otherwise be expensive, like international business class flights or five-star hotels. By using points wisely, luxury travel becomes possible at a fraction of the usual cost. As you close your eyes, picture yourself boarding a plane, knowing that your seat in first class was booked entirely with points. Imagine settling in, reclining in comfort, and enjoying a peaceful flight toward your dream destination. Chapter 3: Flying in Luxury Without the Price Tag. The thought of flying in first class, sipping champagne, stretching out in a fully lie-flat bed, and being served gourmet meals at 35,000 feet seems like something only the ultra-rich can afford. But Kelly has proven time and time again that anyone can experience luxury travel without paying sky-high prices. The key is to maximize airline miles. The best redemptions come from using points for premium cabins. A business class ticket from New York to Tokyo can cost over $8,000 in cash, but with the right strategy, that same seat can be booked with just 70,000 miles and a small fee. Another example, Singapore Airlines first class suites, a private luxury cabin on a plane, can be booked using KrisFlyer miles, making a $10,000 flight accessible for just points. There are also other tricks savvy travelers use, such as companion passes, which let you bring a travel partner for free, and hidden city ticketing, which finds cheaper routes by booking flights with stopovers. Imagine reclining in a spacious seat, a warm blanket tucked around you, and the gentle hum of the airplane lulling you to sleep. Travel, when done right, is not just about the destination. It is about the journey itself. Chapter 4: Staying in five-star hotels for less. A hotel stay can define the entire travel experience. Whether it's the softness of the sheets, the warmth of a morning sun rising over a tropical beach, or the tranquility of a rooftop infinity pool, a great hotel can transform a trip into something unforgettable. But for many, the idea of staying in luxury accommodations seems financially impossible. Brian Kelly has spent years uncovering ways to stay in world-class hotels without paying the staggering price tags. Hotel loyalty programs, elite status perks, and strategic booking methods can all open doors to high-end experiences at a fraction of the cost. Maximizing hotel loyalty programs. Most major hotel chains, such as Marriott Bonvoy, Hilton Honors, Hyatt, and IHG Rewards, offer loyalty programs that allow guests to accumulate points for free nights, suite upgrades, and exclusive perks. Many travelers underestimate the value of these programs, believing that only frequent guests can benefit. In reality, credit card bonuses can help travelers rack up points quickly, making even occasional travelers eligible for luxury stays. For example, the World of Hyatt program has some of the most valuable redemptions, allowing travelers to book five-star hotels for fewer points than competing brands. Marriott Bonvoy points can be transferred between accounts, making it easier for families or couples to pool points for a high-end vacation. Some credit cards, like the Hilton Honors American Express Aspire card, automatically grant top-tier elite status, which includes free breakfast, late checkout, and even annual free night certificates. The art of strategic booking. Beyond loyalty programs, timing and method play a crucial role in securing the best deals. The price of a luxury suite can fluctuate dramatically depending on the season, demand, and even the day of the week. Some key strategies include 1. Using points during peak travel seasons when cash rates skyrocket, making redemptions far more valuable. 2. Booking hotels through platforms like Amex Fine Hotels and Resorts or Virtuoso, which often include complimentary breakfast, resort credits, and room upgrades at no additional cost. 3. Calling the hotel directly and politely inquiring about available upgrades or perks. Sometimes a little courtesy can go a long way. Luxury without breaking the bank. With the right combination of points, elite status, and strategy, luxury travel becomes possible without excessive spending. Imagine checking into a beachfront resort, greeted with a refreshing welcome drink, and being escorted to a spacious suite with a private balcony overlooking the ocean, all without paying a fortune. As you drift deeper into relaxation, visualize yourself sinking into a cloud-like hotel bed, the scent of fresh linens filling the air, and the gentle hum of city lights or ocean waves lulling you into peaceful sleep. Chapter 5. Travel smarter, not harder. Even the best-laid travel plans can run into delays, cancellations, and unexpected changes. However, savvy travelers know how to turn obstacles into opportunities, ensuring that their journeys remain as stress-free as possible. The power of airport lounge access. Airports can be chaotic. Crowded terminals, long security lines, and overpriced food can quickly dampen the travel experience. But travelers who leverage lounge access enjoy a completely different reality. Many premium credit cards, such as the Chase Sapphire Reserve, the Platinum Card from American Express, and Capital One Venture X, offer complimentary access to airport lounges worldwide. These exclusive spaces provide quiet relaxation areas with plush seating, complimentary gourmet meals and beverages, private workspaces, and Wi-Fi, shower facilities for long-haul travelers. Rather than battling through a noisy terminal, picture yourself lounging comfortably in a quiet, luxurious space, sipping a warm cup of tea, and enjoying a fresh meal before your flight. Breezing through security and immigration. One of the most frustrating aspects of travel is long security and immigration lines. Thankfully, trusted traveler programs like TSA PreCheck, Global Entry, and Clear allow passengers to skip the lines, saving valuable time and avoiding unnecessary stress. For instance, TSA PreCheck lets travelers go through security without removing shoes, laptops, or liquids, dramatically reducing wait times. Global Entry speeds up customs clearance for international travelers, allowing them to breeze through passport control in minutes. Clear uses biometric technology to verify travelers' identities, eliminating the need to wait in traditional security lines. Imagine arriving at the airport with ease, effortlessly gliding through security and making your way to the gate without any hassle. Conclusion: travel like a pro. Travel is not just about reaching new places. It is about how you experience the world. The joy of discovering new cultures, breathtaking landscapes, and unforgettable moments is what makes travel so enriching. But for too many, the stress of high costs, logistical nightmares, and airport chaos holds them back from truly enjoying the journey. Brian Kelly's approach to winning at travel teaches us that luxury does not have to come at a luxury price. By understanding how to use points and miles effectively, Book premium flights and hotels without overpaying. Leverage perks like airport lounges and expedited security. Be prepared for travel disruptions. We can transform our travel experiences into something extraordinary. Envisioning the perfect journey. As you close your eyes and drift further into sleep, imagine yourself exploring a distant city, stepping through winding cobblestone streets, inhaling the scent of fresh pastries from a nearby cafe. Picture yourself watching the sunset over the horizon, feeling the warm ocean breeze on your skin, and knowing that you unlocked this experience through strategic travel planning. This is the power of travel, not just seeing the world, but experiencing it in a way that feels effortless, enriching, and truly memorable. Good night and sweet dreams. If you enjoyed this sleep story, please like, comment, and subscribe. We upload new books every day, turning wisdom into soothing bedtime stories designed to inform, inspire, and guide you into restful sleep. Until next time, rest well and dream of the journey ahead. Welcome back to Sleep Books, the channel where we transform wisdom into soothing, comforting bedtime stories. We take self-development, business, history, and spiritual books and create inspiring, educational, and thought-provoking stories designed for subconscious listening. Tonight we will spend some time with George Washington, Dealmaker-in-Chief, a book written by Cyrus Ansari. Before we begin, take a deep breath. Relax. Turn your volume low and settle in. And remember, we upload new books every day. Full-length copies can be accessed in hardcover or audiobook format via the Amazon links in the description. If you enjoy our stories, please like, comment, and subscribe. Your feedback helps us improve and bring you more of the content you love. Now, let's begin. Chapter 1. A Boy with Ambition. George Washington. His name is etched into the fabric of America. A founding father, a revolutionary general, and the nation's first president. But Washington was more than just a military leader or a political figure. He was, in many ways, the first great entrepreneur of the American spirit. He wasn't born into immense wealth or power. Instead, he learned to navigate the world through hard work, connections, and strategic thinking. Washington's story begins in Virginia in 1732. He was born into a family that was respected, but not especially wealthy. His father, Augustine Washington, was a landowner, but when he died in 1743, George's world changed. Without his father's connections, George could not afford an elite education like his peers. He had no powerful inheritance to secure his future. He had to build his own fortune. So, at just 16, Washington turned to a trade that would define his early years: land surveying. This was his first real taste of business. Through surveying, Washington saw opportunity everywhere. He traveled across vast, untamed lands, measuring properties, understanding their value, and eventually acquiring land of his own. It was here, in the wilderness of Virginia, that he first learned the principles that would shape him: risk-taking, strategy, negotiation, and long-term vision. Washington was not just a soldier or a statesman. He was a businessman. And America, a nation built on commerce, industry, and entrepreneurship, would be shaped in his image. Chapter 2: Washington the Entrepreneur. Most people think of Washington as a military hero, but his true genius lay in his business acumen. Before he led an army or a country, Washington was a land speculator, a plantation owner, and an innovator who sought to transform the American economy. His business empire began with land. As a young man, he secured vast tracts of property, using his knowledge as a surveyor to pick the most valuable plots. He understood that in America, land was power. But he didn't just sit on his wealth, he expanded it. Mount Vernon, Washington's beloved estate, was not just a home. It was a thriving business. Washington introduced crop rotation, experimented with new farming techniques, and built a network of mills and fisheries. He knew that innovation was key. Unlike other plantation owners who relied solely on tobacco, a crop that depleted soil, Washington diversified. He planted wheat, introduced commercial fishing, and even launched his own distillery. Yes, the first president of the United States was also one of America's first whiskey entrepreneurs. His whiskey business became one of the most successful in the country, and he embraced new methods of production to scale it. He understood branding, marketing, and supply chains long before those terms were widely used. Washington was also a master of real estate development. He owned land in what would later become Washington, D.C., and played a role in shaping the young nation's economic landscape. His business mindset set the tone for America's future, an entrepreneurial nation where risk-taking, innovation, and self-reliance became the pillars of success. Chapter 3: War and Strategy. The Entrepreneurial General. Washington's approach to war was not unlike his approach to business. He understood strategy, patience, and the art of negotiation. He didn't just fight battles. He managed resources, built alliances, and calculated risks. He knew that his ragtag army couldn't outgun the British. So, instead, he outmaneuvered them. Washington's true skill was in networking. He forged crucial alliances with the French, secured funding from supporters, and kept his army motivated even when conditions were dire. He also understood the power of information. His spy networks were unmatched, using deception and misinformation to confuse the enemy. His business acumen translated into military leadership. Just as he had calculated the value of land, he calculated the value of positioning, of timing, and of resilience. And just as he had built a business empire, he built a nation. Chapter 4: The Business of Building a Nation. When the war ended, Washington could have seized total power. He was the most beloved man in America, but he walked away. It was the ultimate business move, knowing when to step back, when to delegate, and when to let an enterprise grow beyond yourself. But the country still needed him. In 1789, he was unanimously elected the first president of the United States. His presidency was not just political, it was about economic strategy. Washington laid the foundation for American commerce, encouraging infrastructure projects, establishing national banking systems, and fostering international trade. He knew that a strong economy was the backbone of any great nation. Under his leadership, the US dollar was introduced as a standard currency. The first national bank was established, creating a stable financial system. Infrastructure projects began, paving the way for future industrialization. Washington was creating America's first business plan, ensuring entrepreneurial freedom, private enterprise, and economic stability. Chapter 5: The Entrepreneurial Legacy of Washington. Washington's true genius was not just in war or governance. It was in creating a nation where entrepreneurship could thrive. He believed in self-reliance, in economic opportunity, and in the idea that anyone could build something great. His legacy lives on in the American dream, the idea that with hard work and strategy, anyone can succeed. Free enterprise. Washington's emphasis on commerce, trade, and innovation set the stage for America's business-driven economy. A nation of entrepreneurs. From the early pioneers to modern startups, Washington's principles continue to shape American success stories. He didn't just build a country. He built an economic powerhouse. And as you drift into sleep, let his story remind you that success is about vision, strategy, and resilience. Breathe deeply. Let go of the day. And know that history, like business, is shaped by those who dare to take risks and build something greater than themselves. Good night and sweet dreams. If you enjoyed this story, please like, comment, and subscribe. We upload new books every day, turning history, business, and self-development wisdom into soothing sleep stories. Full-length copies of tonight's books are available in hard copy or audiobook format via the links in the description. We'd love to hear your feedback. What book should we turn into a sleep story next? Let us know in the comments. Until next time, rest well and dream of building something great. Welcome back to Sleep Books, the channel where we transform inspiring, thought-provoking, and empowering books into relaxing bedtime stories. Each night, we bring you new narratives based on self-development, business, history, and spiritual books, allowing you to absorb their wisdom through subconscious listening as you drift into restful sleep. Tonight, we explore Women Don't Know You Pretty by Florence Given, a powerful, unapologetic manifesto about self-worth, feminism, and rejecting societal expectations. Given challenges us to embrace our individuality, question harmful norms, and unlearn outdated beliefs that hold us back. As we embark on this journey, settle in comfortably. Adjust your pillow, lower the volume, and allow these words to gently guide you toward relaxation. Let go of the day's thoughts and let your breath slow, welcoming the wisdom that follows. Now, let's begin. Chapter 1. Rewriting the Narrative. Imagine yourself in a warm, sunlit room, surrounded by books, soft pillows, and the comforting scent of jasmine tea. This space is yours, a place of reflection, self-discovery, and empowerment. As you settle into your seat, a book rests in your lap, its cover bold and unapologetic. Women Don't Know You Pretty. From the very first page, Given's message is clear. Women do not exist to please others. They are not born to serve, to entertain, or to mold themselves into versions of beauty and perfection that society dictates. Yet so many of us have been conditioned to believe otherwise. From childhood, we are taught that our worth is tied to how we look, how we behave, and how we make others feel. We shrink ourselves, soften our voices, and shape our dreams to fit into the narrow confines of acceptability. But tonight, in this peaceful sanctuary, we release those outdated narratives. Florence Given reminds us that we are the authors of our own stories. We do not owe prettiness, politeness, or submission to anyone. We owe ourselves authenticity, respect, and the courage to take up space in the world. As you inhale deeply, imagine shedding the weight of expectations that no longer serve you. With every exhale, you reclaim a piece of yourself, stronger, freer, more unapologetically you. You are stepping into a world where your worth is not measured by external validation, but by the love and respect you have for yourself. Chapter 2. Unlearning Internalized Misogyny. Now, picture yourself walking through a lush garden, filled with wild flowers swaying in the breeze. Each flower represents a belief, a lesson, or a piece of wisdom you have gathered throughout your life. But not all of them are nourishing. Some are weeds, planted by a society that taught us to doubt ourselves, to compete with one another, to seek validation in the wrong places. Internalized misogyny runs deep. It whispers to us that we must be desirable to be worthy, that other women are our competition, that we must make ourselves smaller to accommodate the egos of men. It is a voice that tells us to apologize for being bold, to downplay our successes, to accept less than we deserve. But tonight, in this sacred space of growth, we uproot those weeds. We replace comparison with celebration, self-doubt with self-acceptance, and fear with the radical belief that we are enough, just as we are. Florence Given teaches us that empowerment is not just about rejecting harmful external forces. It is also about recognizing the ways we have internalized them and choosing to break free. As the stars twinkle above you, Imagine walking through this garden of transformation, planting new seeds of self-love, confidence, and unshakable worth. With each step, you grow stronger, shedding old patterns and embracing the lightness of self-belief. Chapter 3: The Art of Saying No. In the stillness of the night, let's reflect on a powerful, yet often difficult, lesson: the ability to say no. Society teaches women to be accommodating, to prioritize others, to avoid conflict. But in doing so, we often sacrifice our own needs, boundaries, and well-being. Florence Given reminds us that no is a complete sentence. We do not owe our time, energy, or emotional labor to anyone who does not respect us. Saying no is not selfish. It is an act of self-preservation. Imagine yourself standing before a beautiful, towering oak tree. It stands firm, unshaken by the wind, rooted deeply in its strength. This tree represents you, grounded, unwavering, clear in your boundaries. Tonight, as you rest, give yourself permission to honor your needs. Let go of guilt, of obligation, of the need to please. Your time, your space, your energy, they are yours to protect. Your rest and peace is sacred, and your well-being is a priority. Chapter 4: Redefining Beauty and Worth. In a world that constantly tells women they must be thinner, younger, sexier, and more perfect, Florence Given invites us to redefine beauty on our own terms. Imagine waking up in a world where beauty is not a competition, but a celebration, where every wrinkle, every scar, every freckle is a testament to a life well lived, where stretch marks are not imperfections, but reminders of growth, where you are not defined by a number on a scale, but by the kindness in your heart, the wisdom in your mind, the light in your spirit. Society profits off insecurity, but confidence is revolutionary. When we embrace ourselves fully, flaws, quirks, and all, we reclaim our power. As you drift into sleep, let go of the need to conform. Embrace your uniqueness, your radiance, your enoughness. You are not here
To be admired. You are here to be.
You are whole, radiant, and worthy, just as you are. Chapter 5: The Freedom of Living Unapologetically. Now, envision yourself walking barefoot along the shore, the ocean stretching infinitely before you. The waves rise and fall, relentless and free. They do not ask permission to exist. They simply are. This is the essence of Florence Given's message. Women do not need to seek approval to live fully, boldly, and unapologetically. Too often, we shrink ourselves to fit into boxes that were never meant for us. We dilute our dreams, silence our voices, and suppress our joy to avoid making others uncomfortable. But the truth is, we were never meant to be small. Tonight, as the waves whisper secrets to the sand, let them carry away the fear, the doubt, the hesitation. You are here to take up space, to live with passion, to love fiercely, and to stand unapologetically in your truth. Conclusion: rest in your power. As this story comes to an end, take a deep breath and let it settle within you. Women Don't Owe You Pretty is more than a book. It is a call to reclaim your worth, to break free from limiting beliefs, and to step fully into your power. Tonight, as you close your eyes and drift into sleep, let these truths sink in. You are worthy. You are whole. You owe the world nothing, but you owe yourself everything. Every day, we upload new sleep books to inspire and uplift you. Full-length copies of the books we feature can be accessed via the Amazon links in the description. If you enjoyed this story, please like, subscribe, and share your thoughts in the comments. Now, rest easy, knowing that you are powerful beyond measure. Good night and sweet dreams. Welcome back to Sleep Books, the channel where we turn inspiring nonfiction, business, personal development, and spiritual books into soothing bedtime stories. These carefully crafted narratives are designed to guide you into a peaceful state of relaxation while planting seeds of thought, understanding, and hope in your subconscious mind. Every day, we upload a new book to bring you fresh perspectives and soothing narratives. If you're interested in full-length copies of the books we feature, you can access them in hard copy or audiobook form via the Amazon links in the description below. Tonight, we delve into Not the End of the World by Hannah Ritchie, a book that challenges the doom and gloom narratives surrounding climate change and humanity's future. It's a story of optimism, progress, and the belief that, with data-driven insights and collective action, we can build a truly sustainable planet. Before we begin, take a moment to settle in. Adjust your pillow, close your eyes, and lower the volume to a comfortable level. Links to the book are in the comments, and we'd love to hear your thoughts, so don't forget to like, subscribe, and share your feedback. Now, let's embark on a journey of hope and possibility. Let the words wash over you and guide you into a state of rest and renewal. Chapter 1: Shifting Perspectives. Imagine yourself standing in a meadow at dusk, the golden light of the setting sun bathing the earth in a warm glow. The air is fresh and calm, and the world around you seems to hold its breath in anticipation. This is where our story begins, a moment to pause and reflect on the narratives we tell ourselves about the world. Hannah Ritchie opens her book with a question that resonates deeply. Do you ever feel like the world is doomed? Many of us do. We're inundated with headlines about climate change, environmental destruction, and global instability. It's easy to feel overwhelmed, to believe that the damage is irreversible. But what if this perspective is incomplete? What if the narrative of inevitable decline is not only false, but actively harmful? Ritchie invites us to step back and take in the bigger picture. She challenges us to move beyond fear and despair and to embrace a mindset of urgent optimism, one that recognizes both the challenges we face and the incredible progress humanity has made. As you take in this thought, imagine the meadow transforming. The grass grows greener, the trees taller, and the air fills with the sound of birdsong. This is the world we are capable of creating, a world of resilience, innovation, and hope. Let this vision settle in your mind as you prepare for the journey ahead. Chapter 2: The Power of Progress. Now, picture yourself walking along a crystal clear stream, its gentle flow reflecting the light of the stars above. This stream represents the progress humanity has made, a current of change that has transformed our world in ways once thought impossible. Ritchie takes us back in time to illustrate just how far we've come. Imagine a world where clean water was a luxury, where half of all children didn't survive to adulthood, and where living past 40 made you an elder. For most of human history, this was the norm. And yet, in the span of a single century, everything changed. Child mortality has plummeted by 90%. Access to electricity, once a rare privilege, is now nearly universal. Extreme poverty, which afflicted over 75% of the global population in 1820, has fallen to under 10%. For the first time in history, humanity produces enough food to feed everyone on Earth. As you follow the stream, let these milestones fill you with a sense of awe and gratitude. They are a testament to humanity's ingenuity and resilience, a reminder that transformative change is not only possible, but already happening. Chapter 3: Renewable Energy Revolution. Imagine yourself standing on a hill overlooking a field of wind turbines, their blades turning gracefully in the breeze. In the distance, solar panels glisten in the sunlight, capturing energy that will power homes and cities. This is the future of energy, a future that is already within our grasp. Ritchie highlights the incredible strides we've made in renewable energy. 20 years ago, few believed that wind and solar could compete with fossil fuels. They were seen as too expensive, too inefficient. Today, they are the cheapest sources of new electricity in many parts of the world. Take the UK, for example. Once a stronghold of coal power, it now gets less than 2% of its electricity from coal, with plans to phase it out completely. In Chile, solar energy has gone from non-existent to supplying 13% of the country's electricity in just a few years. Across the globe, from Uruguay to India to sub-Saharan Africa, renewable energy is transforming lives and economies. As you take in this vision, imagine the possibilities. Cities powered entirely by clean energy, transportation systems running on electricity and hydrogen, and industries producing goods with minimal environmental impact. This is the world we can build, a world where progress and sustainability go hand in hand. Chapter 4: Food Systems of the Future. Imagine yourself in a bustling market filled with vibrant colors and delicious aromas. The stalls stretch as far as the eye can see, offering fresh produce, plant-based delicacies, and innovative meat alternatives. You walk past vendors selling golden grains, baskets of lush greens, and plant-based meats that sizzle on small grills, filling the air with an irresistible aroma. This market represents the future of food, a future where humanity can feed the world without harming the planet. Hannah Ritchie highlights that our current food systems are among the largest contributors to greenhouse gas emissions. Industrialized meat production, in particular, requires vast resources, feed grains, water, and land, while generating high levels of methane and nitrogen emissions. The destruction of forests to clear land for agriculture continues to threaten biodiversity. The consequences of our food choices ripple across ecosystems, but change is already underway. Think of an agricultural landscape transformed. Imagine towering vertical farms in cities, producing leafy greens, strawberries, and tomatoes in high-tech, climate-controlled environments that use 90% less water than traditional farming. Fields once barren or overworked now flourish with climate-resilient supercrops that thrive in extreme conditions, ensuring a steady and abundant food supply even as global weather patterns shift. Meanwhile, plant-based and lab-grown meats are becoming mainstream, engineered to match the taste, texture, and satisfaction of traditional meat without the environmental impact. Companies like Impossible Foods and Beyond Meat are leading the charge, creating burgers, sausages, and even seafood alternatives that are nearly indistinguishable from their animal-based counterparts. These innovations have the power to reshape food consumption, reducing reliance on livestock farming and dramatically lowering emissions. In this future, forests have been spared from deforestation, and biodiversity flourishes once more. The cattle grazing lands of old have been transformed into thriving ecosystems, home to wildflowers, birds, and pollinators that had once been on the brink of extinction. And as you picture this world, feel a sense of hope. The shift toward sustainable food is not some distant dream. It's already happening. You take one last look around the vibrant market before moving forward, stepping into a world of even greater possibilities. Chapter 5: A Call to Action. Now, imagine yourself standing at the edge of a vast ocean as the first light of dawn breaks over the horizon. The sky is painted with hues of pink and gold, and the waves shimmer with promise. This is the moment of possibility, the moment to act. Hannah Ritchie's message is clear. We are not passive observers of history. We are active participants, capable of shaping the future. For the first time, humanity has the tools, knowledge, and technology to create a truly sustainable world. What we need now is the will to act. The solutions are not abstract. They are real, tangible, and within reach. Renewable energy is already outpacing fossil fuels in many regions. Electric vehicles are replacing gasoline-powered cars, and sustainable food production is rapidly becoming the norm. Countries, industries, and communities around the world are making bold moves toward a cleaner, more sustainable future. Think about your own life, how your choices, no matter how small, contribute to the larger picture. Imagine a world where people opt for energy-efficient homes, where communities embrace public transportation and cycling, where plant-based meals become a regular part of the diet, and where waste is minimized through conscious consumption. Beyond individual actions, larger systemic changes are underway. Governments are setting ambitious carbon reduction targets. Businesses are shifting toward sustainability, recognizing that green investments are not just ethical but profitable. Innovation is accelerating, with breakthroughs in carbon capture, battery storage, and clean manufacturing reshaping industries. And most importantly, the tide of public opinion is shifting. The younger generation is demanding action, and leaders are listening. There is a growing consensus that sustainability is not a sacrifice. It's an opportunity to build a cleaner, healthier, and more prosperous world. As you stand on the shore, watching the sun rise higher in the sky, feel the weight of possibility settle over you. You are part of this movement. You are part of this change. The future is unwritten, and the pen is in your hands. Conclusion: a future we can build. As we conclude tonight's story, let's reflect on the message of Not the End of the World by Hannah Ritchie. It reminds us that while the challenges we face are real, so too is our capacity for progress and innovation. Climate change is not an insurmountable force of destruction. It is a problem with solutions, many of which are already being implemented. The transition to renewable energy is happening faster than experts predicted. Sustainable food systems are evolving. Cities are becoming greener and more livable. The future is not something to fear. It is something we can shape. We have the power to leave behind a world that is healthier, cleaner, and more abundant than the one we inherited. The key is to move forward with a mindset of urgent optimism, recognizing that while the task is great, our ability to meet it is even greater. Every day, we upload new books like this one, bringing you fresh perspectives and soothing narratives. If you're inspired to learn more, full-length copies are available via the Amazon links in the description below. Thank you for joining us tonight on Sleepbooks. We hope this story has brought you comfort, hope, and a sense of peace. If you enjoyed it, please like, subscribe, and share your feedback. We'd love to hear from you. Now, as you drift off to sleep, let the vision of a sustainable, thriving world fill your dreams. The future is bright, and it begins with belief. Good night and sweet dreams. Sleep Story 17, Lucid Dreaming, Gateway to the Inner Self. Inspired by Lucid Dreaming, Gateway to the Inner Self by Robert Waggoner. Welcome to Sleep Story 17. Welcome back to Sleep Books, the channel where we turn wisdom into soothing, comforting bedtime stories. Here, we transform business, personal development, spiritual, and nonfiction books into inspiring and thought-provoking narratives for subconscious listening. Tonight, we explore the fascinating world of lucid dreaming, inspired by Robert Waggoner's Lucid Dreaming, Gateway to the Inner Self. Lucid dreaming offers a bridge between the waking mind and the infinite landscapes of the subconscious, allowing us to explore, heal, and grow in ways that defy waking logic. As you settle into your cozy spot, let go of the day's worries. Lower the volume slightly, close your eyes, and let the gentle flow of this story guide you into a calm, peaceful state. Remember, this is your time to relax, recharge, and prepare for restful sleep. Are you ready to explore the mysteries of lucid dreaming? Let your breath steady, your mind quiet, and your body relax as we embark on this journey together. Chapter 1. The Doorway to Lucid Dreaming. Picture a serene nightscape, stars glittering against the velvet black of the sky, the gentle hum of the universe creating a calming rhythm. As you drift into slumber, you find yourself walking through a dream. Suddenly, you realize that you're dreaming. The colors sharpen, the air becomes vibrant, and you feel a profound sense of clarity. This is the moment of lucidity. Robert Waggoner describes lucid dreaming as the ability to become consciously aware that you are dreaming while still immersed in the dream. It's like stepping into a magical world where the impossible becomes possible, and your mind holds the paintbrush to create any reality you desire. Lucid dreaming isn't just about fantasy or escapism, it's a doorway to self-discovery. Imagine soaring above mountains, walking through a forest bathed in golden light, or meeting a guide who shares profound wisdom. Each dream offers a new adventure, a new lesson. Take a deep breath now and imagine yourself standing at the threshold of a dreamscape. The world is quiet, inviting, and limitless. You are safe here, surrounded by the nurturing embrace of the dream world. Let this sense of wonder guide you as we delve deeper into the mysteries of lucid dreaming. Chapter 2. Unlocking the Subconscious. The subconscious mind is a vast, uncharted territory holding memories, emotions, and insights that influence your waking life. Lucid dreaming offers a rare opportunity to access this hidden realm, to communicate directly with your inner self. Waggoner recounts stories of dreamers who have used lucidity to confront fears, heal emotional wounds, or gain clarity on life's challenges. Imagine walking through a dream where you encounter a shadowy figure that initially seems intimidating. With the awareness that you're dreaming, you approach this figure and ask, "Who are you? What do you represent?" To your surprise, the figure transforms, revealing a deeper truth about yourself. In the world of lucid dreaming, every element is a projection of your own mind. The landscapes, the characters, even the challenges, they are all mirrors reflecting your inner world. By engaging with these elements consciously, you can unlock insights that elude you in waking life. Close your eyes and imagine stepping into a dream now. The air is soft, the colors vibrant, and you feel a sense of curiosity and openness. This is your subconscious inviting you to explore, to understand, and to grow. Chapter 3: Techniques to Awaken in Dreams. How do you step into the world of lucid dreaming? Wagner shares practical techniques that can help you recognize when you're dreaming and take control of the narrative. One such technique is the reality check, pausing throughout the day to ask yourself, am I dreaming? By cultivating this habit in waking life, it becomes second nature in dreams, triggering lucidity. Another method is the use of dream journaling. Imagine keeping a notebook by your bed, ready to capture the fragments of your dreams as you wake. Over time, patterns emerge, symbols, themes, and recurring scenarios that signal you're dreaming. Wagner also emphasizes the power of intention. Before drifting to sleep, quietly affirm to yourself, tonight, I will recognize when I'm dreaming. This simple practice sets the stage for lucidity, aligning your conscious and subconscious mind. As you lie here now, let these techniques settle into your mind like seeds in fertile soil. Picture yourself waking in a dream, fully aware and ready to explore. The dream world awaits, a realm where anything is possible. Chapter 4: The Healing Power of Dreams. Lucid dreaming isn't just a tool for exploration, it's a pathway to healing. Imagine a dream where you meet your younger self, offering comfort and understanding. Or a dream where you release a long-held fear, feeling a wave of relief and freedom. Wagner explains that the dream world is a safe space to confront and resolve inner conflicts. Here, the boundaries of reality dissolve, allowing for creative solutions and deep emotional healing. Some dreamers use lucidity to alleviate anxiety, rehearse challenging situations, or even reduce physical pain. Picture yourself in a dream now, surrounded by a warm, golden light. This light represents healing, flowing through you, dissolving tension and restoring balance. With each breath, you feel lighter, freer, more at peace. Let this image guide you into deeper relaxation. The dream world is a place of renewal, a sanctuary where you can let go of burdens and rediscover your inner strength. Chapter 5: Expanding Consciousness. Lucid dreaming also opens the door to profound spiritual experiences. Wagner describes dreams where individuals feel connected to a universal consciousness, experiencing a sense of oneness and transcendence. Imagine flying through a dream, the stars stretching out before you like a cosmic ocean. You feel a deep sense of awe and connection, as if the universe itself is alive and aware. In this state, you realize that you are both a part of the universe and the creator of your dream. These moments of expanded consciousness can be transformative, offering a glimpse into the deeper mysteries of existence. They remind us that we are more than our physical bodies, that our minds hold infinite potential. As you relax now, let yourself drift into this sense of oneness. Feel the gentle rhythm of your breath, the quiet hum of the universe, and the infinite possibilities of the dream world. Conclusion: your journey awaits. As we draw this journey to a close, let the profound insights of lucid dreaming wrap around you like a soft blanket, guiding you toward a peaceful and restorative sleep. Remember, the dream world is not just a place where imagination runs wild. It is a boundless realm of self-discovery, healing, and spiritual connection. Within this world, you hold the power to explore your deepest questions, resolve your inner conflicts, and awaken to the vast potential of your inner self. Imagine yourself now standing on the edge of a dreamscape. The horizon stretches endlessly, painted with hues of gold and silver. A gentle breeze carries whispers of possibility, and the ground beneath your feet feels both solid and surreal. You know that within this dream, you are safe, free, and unbound by the rules of waking life. It is your sanctuary, your playground, and your canvas. With every step you take into this world, you grow closer to understanding the depths of your own mind and spirit. Lucid dreaming is a gift that allows you to embrace the extraordinary within the ordinary, to turn inward and find wisdom and strength you may not have realized you possessed. Whether it's soaring above the clouds, facing a fear with courage, or simply walking hand in hand with a version of yourself that feels whole and healed, every dream is a step toward greater self-awareness. It reminds you that even in the quiet hours of the night, when the world is still and dark, your mind is alive with creativity and possibility. As you relax deeper, picture yourself setting an intention for your dreams tonight. Perhaps you wish to experience a moment of joy, revisit a cherished memory, or receive guidance from your subconscious. Whatever your intention, trust that your dreams will carry you exactly where you need to go. Let this intention be like a small boat on a calm sea, drifting gently toward the shores of understanding and peace. Now, feel the weight of your body sinking into your bed. The soft rhythm of your breath mirrors the gentle waves of the ocean, steady and soothing. The stars in your mind begin to twinkle, lighting the path to your dreams. You are ready to embark on a journey of wonder and exploration, a journey that belongs solely to you. Thank you for sharing this experience with us tonight on Sleep Books, the channel where we transform knowledge into nurturing stories. It is our mission to bring you tales that inspire, educate, and soothe, turning life's greatest lessons into comforting companions for your nighttime routine. If this story has touched your heart or stirred your curiosity, we'd love to hear from you. Please like this video, leave a comment, and share your thoughts or suggestions. The dream world awaits you now, a place where the boundaries of reality blur and the whispers of your inner self become a symphony of discovery. Close your eyes, let go of the day's concerns, and drift gently into the realm of dreams. Good night and sweet dreams. Sleep Story 16, The Secret Power of Sleep. Inspired by Why We Sleep by Matthew Walker. Welcome to Sleep Story 16. As we prepare to begin tonight's journey, let's take a moment to relax and let go of the day. Wherever you are, settle into a comfortable position. You might choose to lie down under soft blankets or recline in your favorite chair. Let this be your sacred time to unwind and find peace. Take a deep, calming breath in through your nose, hold it for a moment, and then exhale slowly, releasing any tension or worry. Feel the weight of your body sinking deeper into the surface beneath you. With each breath, let go of stress, of the busyness of the day, and allow your mind to settle like a calm, still pond. Tonight, we're exploring the fascinating world of sleep, the restorative process that is not just a biological necessity, but a source of profound healing and vitality. Inspired by Matthew Walker's Why We Sleep, this story will guide you through the beauty and science of sleep, helping you relax and embrace the power of rest. Remember to keep your volume low, allowing the soft cadence of the words to guide you gently into slumber. This is your time. There's nothing you need to do except listen, relax, and allow yourself to drift. Close your eyes, settle in, and let's begin. Chapter 1. The Gift of Sleep. Imagine standing beneath a canopy of stars, each one twinkling softly against the velvety night sky. This cosmic expanse mirrors the quiet majesty of sleep, a process as vast and mysterious as the universe itself. From the moment we close our eyes, sleep begins its quiet work. Our bodies transition into a state of calm. The heart rate slows, the breath deepens, and the mind starts to drift. Sleep is not merely a pause from wakefulness. It's an active, intricate process, repairing the wear and tear of the day. Matthew Walker describes sleep as a miracle, a gift nature has bestowed upon us to heal and restore. Think of your mind as a vast library, where each book represents a memory, a thought, or an idea. As you sleep, the librarians work tirelessly, organizing these books onto their proper shelves, clearing away clutter, and making space for new volumes. This is your time to let go of the day's worries. With each deep breath, imagine the gentle embrace of sleep washing over you like a soothing tide, carrying away fatigue and bringing a sense of renewal. Rest is not just a luxury, it's a fundamental part of being human. Chapter 2. The Rhythms of Night and Day. Nature operates in cycles, an eternal rhythm that connects all living things. This rhythm, known as the circadian clock, is the silent conductor of your sleep and wake cycles, ensuring harmony between you and the natural world. Picture the rising sun casting its first golden rays over a quiet meadow, waking the world gently from its slumber. As the day unfolds, your body aligns with the light, energized by its warmth. And as the sun dips below the horizon, painting the sky in hues of amber and violet, your body begins to wind down. Guided by this internal clock, your brain releases melatonin, a gentle signal that whispers it's time to rest. This hormone, often called the sleep messenger, helps create the perfect conditions for slumber, lowering your body temperature and calming your thoughts. As you listen, feel your body syncing with this natural rhythm. Imagine the gentle ebb and flow of waves, each breath you take becoming part of this soothing pattern. The world around you is slowing, and so are you. Let the rhythm of night, and they lull you into deeper relaxation. Chapter 3: Dreams and the Theater of the Mind. Close your eyes and imagine a grand theater, its stage illuminated by soft, golden light. This is the theater of your mind, where dreams come alive. The curtains part, revealing a landscape of endless possibilities, scenes from the past, fragments of the future, and fantasies you've never dared to imagine. Dreams are not just whimsical flights of fancy. Matthew Walker reveals that they play a vital role in our emotional and mental health. In the REM stage of sleep, our brains create vivid dreamscapes, blending memories and emotions in a way that helps us process the day's experiences. It's a form of overnight therapy, a safe space where our minds untangle complex feelings and make sense of the world. Picture yourself as the observer of this dream theater, sitting back in the plush velvet seats. There's no need to control the scenes or direct the action. Simply watch as the dreams unfold, carrying you into landscapes of wonder and peace. Let go of expectations and allow your mind to wander freely, knowing that this dream time is a gift of healing and renewal. Chapter 4: The Healing Power of Sleep. As you rest, your body becomes a sanctuary of healing, a sacred space where restoration takes place. Sleep is far from passive. It's an active process that repairs and rejuvenates every part of you. In the deepest stages of sleep, your body works diligently to strengthen your immune system, repair tissues, and regulate hormones. Your heart enjoys a period of calm, while your brain clears away toxins, refreshing itself for the day ahead. Imagine a gentle river flowing through you, washing away the fatigue and wear of the day. This river of rest nourishes your cells, replenishes your energy, and renews your spirit. It's a process so natural and yet so profound, a testament to the body's incredible ability to heal itself. As you lie here now, feel the healing power of sleep enveloping you. With each breath, you are investing in your well-being, giving your body and mind the gift of renewal. Allow yourself to surrender fully to this process, knowing that you are cared for and restored. Chapter 5: A Symphony of Sleep Cycles. Sleep is a symphony, a harmonious composition made up of different cycles and stages. Light sleep, deep sleep, and REM sleep each play a vital role, contributing their unique notes to the melody of rest. In light sleep, your body begins to relax, easing into a state of calm. Deep sleep follows, the slow, steady rhythm of this stage helping your body focus on repair and growth. Then comes REM sleep, where the music crescendos into a vivid and colorful dream world, rejuvenating your mind. Each cycle lasts about 90 minutes, repeating throughout the night like movements in a symphony. As you drift deeper into rest, your body and mind flow effortlessly through these stages, each one building on the last to create a complete, restorative experience. Feel yourself becoming part of this symphony now. Let the music of sleep guide you, each note a step closer to the profound peace and restoration you deserve. Chapter 6: Sleep as a Superpower. Matthew Walker calls sleep a superpower, and indeed it is. Sleep boosts creativity, enhances memory, sharpens focus, and strengthens the immune system. It's nature's most powerful remedy, a gift that rejuvenates every aspect of your being. Imagine waking up each morning with a clear mind, a strong body, and a peaceful spirit. This is the gift of sleep, a natural elixir that enhances your health, happiness, and productivity. As you rest now, feel yourself tapping into this superpower. Each moment of sleep is an investment in yourself, a way to ensure that you greet each new day with vitality and joy. Allow this thought to comfort you as you drift deeper into slumber. Final thoughts. Surrender to rest. Tonight, let go of everything. Let go of the day that's past, the tasks that await you tomorrow, and the noise of the world. This is your time to surrender to rest. Picture yourself floating on a serene, endless sea. The water is calm, the stars are bright, and a gentle breeze carries you forward. There's nothing you need to do, nowhere you need to go. Sleep will come to you naturally, like the tide returning to the shore. Good night. Sweet dreams await you. Closing notes. If you enjoyed this story, we'd love to hear from you. Please like, comment, and subscribe to let us know your thoughts and suggestions for future sleep stories. Thank you for joining us tonight. Until next time, rest well. Welcome to Sleep Story 15. It's time to set aside the worries of the day, to step into a space of rest, comfort, and gentle relaxation. As you listen to this story, allow yourself to unwind. Lower the volume to a soft whisper, just enough to hear the words without effort. Let the gentle rhythm of the narration guide you into a place of stillness. This evening's story is inspired by Outliers by Malcolm Gladwell, a book that explores the unseen forces that shape success, the quiet influences, the unnoticed advantages, the circumstances that weave together to create extraordinary achievements. But tonight, there is nothing for you to achieve, no goals to reach, no tasks to complete, only the soft, peaceful embrace of sleep. Breathe in deeply and exhale slowly. Feel your body grow lighter, your thoughts quieter. Now close your eyes and let the story begin. Chapter 1. The Myth of the Self-Made Man. Imagine a vast night sky filled with countless stars. Each one represents a piece of someone's journey, family, culture, education, luck. Some stars shine brighter for certain people, opening paths that others may never see. For so long, we've been told that success is a solitary effort, that those who rise to greatness do so through sheer will and talent alone. But what if success is not a lone mountain peak, but rather a tapestry woven from unseen threads? Take a deep breath in and exhale slowly. Picture yourself beneath that sky, feeling the vastness of possibilities stretching infinitely above you. Success, like the stars, is not isolated. It is part of something larger, a web of connections and moments that shape who we become. Now, let that thought drift away, floating softly like a cloud. You are not alone in your journey, just as no star shines alone in the night. You are part of something greater, something beautiful. And as you sink deeper into relaxation, feel the ease of knowing that you don't have to control everything. Life flows, success unfolds, and in this moment, you are exactly where you need to be. Chapter 2: The Threshold of Excellence. Close your eyes and picture a river flowing steadily, effortlessly. It does not force its way. It simply moves, following the natural path carved over time. Success is much the same. There is a threshold to excellence, a level where raw talent alone is no longer enough. Beyond that point, patience, consistency, and practice become the true forces that shape mastery. Breathe deeply, feeling the weight of the day dissolve. Just as a river does not rush to reach its destination, neither do you need to force your journey. Growth happens in its own time, and you are already moving with the current of your own unfolding success. Soften your shoulders. Let go of any lingering tension. You are exactly where you are meant to be. Chapter 3: The 10,000-Hour Journey. The greatest musicians, the most brilliant minds, the most skilled athletes, what they share is not just talent, but time. 10,000 hours. That is what it takes to master a skill. Bill Gates had access to computers when few did. The Beatles played countless small gigs before they became legends. Their talent mattered, yes, but so did the time, the space, the chance to practice. Now, take a deep breath. Imagine yourself on a quiet, peaceful path. With each step, you move forward, not in a rush, but with ease. There is no need to sprint toward success. Each moment, each quiet effort brings you closer. And just as you walk gently along this path, so too does sleep approach you now. Softly, naturally, effortlessly. Surrender to it. Let yourself drift deeper. Chapter 4: The Season of Birth. Did you know that the month you were born can shape your life? In youth hockey, a child born in January has a small but powerful advantage over a child born in December. The older, slightly stronger child is noticed first, chosen first, given more opportunities. A small head start can grow into a lifelong advantage. But tonight, there is no competition. There is no rush. There is only the steady, quiet rhythm of your breath. Feel the ease of knowing that you are exactly where you need to be. You are not behind. You are not late. Your journey is unfolding in perfect time. Breathe in deeply and exhale slowly. Everything is happening as it should. Chapter 5: The Power of Rest. The greatest thinkers in history understood something most people forget. Rest is not a break from success. It is part of it. Einstein took long walks to let his mind wander. Artists find their greatest inspiration in stillness. The subconscious continues working, even in sleep. And now your mind is doing the same. As you rest, your thoughts will untangle, your body will renew itself, and tomorrow will greet you with fresh clarity. You are not falling asleep. You are rising into rest. Let yourself drift deeper, like a feather floating down softly, gently into comfort. into warmth, into peace. Final thoughts, a journey beyond success. Tonight, there is nothing to chase, nothing to prove. You are enough, just as you are. Let go of expectations. Release the need to be anywhere but here, in this perfect moment. Sleep is waiting for you, embrace it. Good night, sweet dreams. Crescent moon sparkles. Closing notes. If you enjoyed this story, please take a moment to like, comment, and subscribe. Your feedback helps shape future sleep stories, and we would love to hear from you. Links to all books mentioned are in the description below. Until next time, rest WL. Sleep Story 14, inspired by The Taking by Kimberly Durting. Welcome back to Sleep Books, where we turn history, self-development, business, and spiritual books into immersive, soothing bedtime stories. Tonight, we journey into the unknown with The Taking by Kimberly Durting, a haunting and thought-provoking tale of mystery, transformation, and a reality forever changed. The Taking, 2014, follows the story of Kyra Agnew, a teenager whose life takes an inexplicable turn after she disappears one night, only to return 5 years later without any memory of the lost time. To her, no time has passed, yet the world around her has moved on. Her parents have aged, her best friend is changed, and her boyfriend is no longer hers. As she tries to unravel the mystery of her disappearance, she realizes she is no longer the same. She is stronger, faster, and something about her has been altered. What happened to her in those lost years? And why is she being watched? The Taking is a gripping tale of second chances, love, and a destiny beyond comprehension. Before we begin, take a slow, deep breath in and gently exhale. Set your volume low, allowing the soft words to drift into your subconscious, where they will settle like warm, reassuring memories. As you relax into the stillness of the night, let your mind open to the mystery of the taking, a journey into the unknown, where time bends and reality shifts. Introduction. It was supposed to be just another night. A softball game, an argument with her father, a simple car ride home. But for Kyra Agnew, that night would mark the end of everything she knew. One moment, she was stepping out of the car. The next, darkness. A void so absolute, so endless, that it felt like a single blink. When she opened her eyes, the world had changed. Kyra stumbles back into reality in the exact place she vanished, only to find that 5 years have passed. Her body feels the same, her mind sharp and alert, yet the world has shifted in ways she can't comprehend. Her father, once young and vibrant, now carries lines of worry and years of searching in his face. Her mother has moved on, remarried, built the life without her. And Austin, her boyfriend, the boy she loved, he's in college now, and she is nothing but a memory. But the strangest part is Kyra herself. She feels different, stronger, sharper, faster. And as the days pass, as the world around her struggles to reconcile the girl they lost with the girl who has returned, she begins to realize that she is not the same. Something happened to her in those missing years. Something extraordinary. Something impossible. Tonight, as you sink into rest, let this story unfold around you. Imagine the stillness of the night, the quiet of a world unchanged, and then just like that, a sudden shift. Time lost, a life rewritten, and in the silence, something waiting. Chapter 1. A lost girl in a changed world. Kyra's return should have been a homecoming, a moment of joy, but instead, it is a fracture. The world moved on without her, and she is left stranded in a life that no longer fits. She clings to familiarity, searching for comfort in old habits, but nothing feels right. Her mother flinches at her touch, as though she is a ghost. Her childhood home is filled with things she doesn't recognize. The scent, the furniture, even the way the light filters through the windows. Everything has changed. Even worse, The people she once knew hesitate when they look at her. Her best friend Kat, once inseparable, is cautious, uncertain, treating Kyra like a story she no longer belongs to. And Austin, his eyes hold memories, but his arms hold someone else now. Kyra should feel broken, lost, but instead, there is something else within her. An unfamiliar strength, an awareness that hums in her blood. When she moves, it is as if she is faster than before. When she breathes, she feels the energy of the world in a way she never did before. She doesn't just feel different, she is different. And then the shadows come, the sensation of being watched, of something just beyond her sight. A presence that lingers, pressing at the edges of her awareness. She is being followed, she knows it, and whoever or whatever is watching her doesn't want her to remember. Chapter 2: An Impossible Connection. When Kyra meets Tyler, Austin's younger brother, he is the only one who doesn't treat her like a ghost. His eyes don't hold wariness or sadness. They hold curiosity, fascination. He doesn't look at her like she is something lost. He looks at her like she is something found. Tyler doesn't hesitate to believe her when she confesses the gaps in her memory, the way she feels different. Instead of shying away, he helps her search for answers. Together, they uncover strange coincidences, small details that don't add up. Kyra's missing years aren't just lost, they were erased. And then, the real truth begins to unravel. Kyra isn't the only one who has disappeared. Others have vanished and returned, just like her. Others who woke up unchanged while the world around them aged. Others who felt the same strength, the same connection to something unknown. And one by one, they all vanished again. The clock is ticking. If Kyra wants to keep her second chance at life, she must uncover the truth before she is taken once more. Chapter 3: The Final Pieces. With Tyler by her side, Kyra races to uncover the truth. Every answer leads to more questions. Every step forward reveals a deeper mystery. The presence watching her grows bolder. The whispers in the dark grow louder. And the inevitable truth looms closer. Whatever happened to her, whatever she is now, it isn't over. As the pieces fall into place, as the past she doesn't remember collides with the present she is trying to hold on to, she comes to a devastating realization. She was taken for a reason, and they're coming back for her. Conclusion: the unknown awaits. Kyra stands at the edge of something vast and unknowable. A future rewritten, a past erased, a reality that bends and twists with the impossible. She has a choice: fight for answers, for the truth of who she has become, or accept the unknown and disappear once more. As you drift into sleep, let the story of the taking settle within you. Let the whispers of the night carry you into dreams of possibility, of time stretched thin and reality reshaped. Let the mystery of Kyra's journey remind you that the unknown is not always to be feared, but sometimes, just sometimes, it is a doorway waiting to be opened. Good night and sweet dreams. May your rest be peaceful, your dreams boundless, and your imagination limitless. And if you enjoy these bedtime stories, don't forget to like and subscribe. Let us know your thoughts in the comments, and we'll see you again for the next journey into the unknown. Sleep Story 13, Inspired by Communion, a true story by Whitley Strieber. Welcome back to Sleep Books, where we turn history, self-development, business, and spiritual books into immersive, soothing bedtime stories. Tonight, we journey into the unknown with Communion by Whitley Strieber, a haunting and thought-provoking account of extraterrestrial encounters. Summary: Communion, 1987, is one of the most famous and controversial books about alien abductions. Written by author Whitley Strieber, the book details his personal experiences with strange, non-human entities that he refers to as the visitors. Strieber recounts vivid and unsettling encounters, including missing time, strange medical examinations, and mysterious beings that seem to communicate through his subconscious. The book explores the nature of reality, consciousness, and the possibility that extraterrestrial or interdimensional beings have been interacting with humanity for centuries. Whether a true account or an extraordinary psychological experience, Communion is a deep dive into the unknown, forcing us to question the nature of our own existence. Before we begin, take a slow, deep breath in and gently exhale. Set your volume low, allowing the soft words to drift into your subconscious, where they will settle like warm, reassuring memories. As you relax into the stillness of the night, let your mind open to the mystery of Communion, a journey into the shadowy corners of human perception, where reality and dream intertwine. Introduction. It is the winter of 1985. The air outside is crisp and still, the world blanketed in deep snow. Nestled in a secluded cabin in upstate New York, Whitley Strieber and his family settle in for a quiet holiday season. But what begins as a peaceful retreat soon descends into something unimaginable, an encounter that will forever alter his understanding of reality. In the dead of night, Whitley awakens to an eerie presence. At first, he assumes it is nothing more than a dream, a fleeting hallucination born from the depths of sleep. But as the nights wear on, the presence grows stronger, more undeniable. Strange figures appear in the darkness, tall, slender beings with large, black eyes and elongated limbs. They move with an otherworldly grace, their intentions obscured. He feels himself being taken, lifted beyond the boundaries of his understanding. What follows is a series of encounters that challenge everything he knows about existence. Missing time, unexplained marks on his body, vivid, hypnotic visions that blur the line between waking life and dream. As he pieces together the fragments of his experiences, Whitley is forced to confront a question as old as humanity itself. Are we alone? Tonight, as you drift into sleep, let this story unfold around you. Imagine the stillness of the woods, the flickering glow of a dying fire, the gentle whisper of the wind against frosted windows. And beyond that, just beyond the veil of night, something watching, waiting, reaching across the void. Chapter 1. A Night of Visitation. The first encounter comes without warning. In the silence of the cabin, the darkness itself seems to shift, to pulse with an unseen energy. Whitley stirs in his sleep, his mind heavy with strange, disjointed dreams. Then a sudden presence, a feeling of being watched, of something just outside his field of vision. He opens his eyes, and they are there. The visitors are not like anything he has ever seen before. Their skin is pale and smooth, almost translucent. Their eyes are vast and black, pools of endless depth that seem to pull him in. They do not speak, yet their presence hums in the air, pressing against his thoughts. Panic surges through him, but he is unable to move. A strange paralysis takes hold, locking him in place. Then, a sensation, a floating, a rising, as though the bed beneath him has vanished and he is weightless, drifting into the unknown. Wherever they are taking him, it is not of this world. Chapter 2. Lost Time. The next morning, Whitley wakes with a start. Sunlight filters through the window, casting long shadows across the wooden floor. His body aches in ways he cannot explain, a deep soreness that lingers beneath his skin. He glances at the clock. Hours have passed, more time than he remembers. The night is a blur, a fragmented series of images and sensations that slip through his grasp like sand. A nagging fear takes root in his chest. Something happened last night, something real. Yet, as he tries to recall the details, they dissolve, leaving behind only the echo of an experience just out of reach. As he moves through the day, an unease settles over him. His wife notices his distant expression, the way he seems lost in thought. He tries to dismiss it, to rationalize it away, but the feeling lingers. The visitors are not done with him yet. Chapter 3. The Unknown Marks. Days pass, but the unease remains. Then, one morning, he notices something strange, a small, circular wound on his body, almost surgical in its precision. He cannot recall how it got there, cannot remember any injury that would explain it. More than that, he feels different. His dreams have changed, taking on a vivid, almost hyperreal quality. In the dead of night, he sees them again, not in his bedroom, but in his mind, as though they exist in a space beyond time, beyond waking. Are these merely dreams? Or are they something more? Whitley begins to suspect that the visitors are leaving more than just physical marks. They are altering something deep within him, rewriting the boundaries of his consciousness. And as the nights stretch on, his journey into the unknown is only just beginning. Chapter 4. The Fragmented Memories. More pieces of the puzzle begin to surface, but they arrive as fleeting glimpses, disconnected images that fade upon waking. He recalls flashes of cold metal, the sensation of weightlessness, the distant hum of something vast and unearthly. Through hypnosis and therapy, Whitley begins to uncover what lies beneath his waking mind. The visitors, he realizes, are not confined to dreams. They are real, and they have been with him for longer than he ever imagined. But what do they want? Are they watchers, silent observers of humanity? Or do they have an agenda far beyond his comprehension? Chapter 5. A New Understanding. Whitley's fear gives way to something else, curiosity. He realizes that fear only clouds his mind, preventing him from understanding the true nature of the visitors. He must embrace the unknown, must confront the mystery with open eyes. He begins to see patterns in his experiences, moments of strange synchronicity that suggest a deeper connection between consciousness and reality itself. The visitors are not merely outsiders. They are part of something vast, something that intertwines with the very fabric of human existence. Conclusion. The threshold of discovery. As Whitley moves forward, he accepts that some questions may never be answered. But in seeking, in wondering, In opening himself to the possibilities of the universe, he has already taken the first step toward communion. As you drift deeper into sleep, let the whispers of the unknown guide you. Let the mystery of the cosmos wrap around you like a warm embrace, and know that, in the vastness of existence, you are not alone. Good night, and may your dreams be filled with the quiet mysteries of the universe. Sleep Story 12, inspired by Lisa Kaltneger's Alien Earths. Welcome back to Sleep Books, where we transform the mysteries of science, history, and human exploration into soothing bedtime stories designed to ease you into a deep and restful sleep. Tonight, we journey beyond Earth, beyond our solar system, beyond the limits of what we once thought possible, to explore the vast and wondrous universe of exoplanets. Inspired by Lisa Kaltneger's Alien Earths, we embark on a cosmic voyage to discover new worlds and seek the answer to an age-old question: are we alone in the universe? Before we begin, take a deep, slow breath in. Feel the cool air fill your lungs, expanding your chest. And now, Exhale gently, releasing the tensions of the day. Lower your volume, let your mind drift, and allow this story to flow into your subconscious, where dreams of distant worlds and cosmic wonders await. Now let's begin. Introduction: a cosmic journey. Picture yourself standing beneath a clear night sky. The stars stretch out in an infinite tapestry of light, each one a sun like our own, some with planets orbiting in their gravitational embrace. For millennia, humans have gazed upward, wondering if among these countless stars, other Earth-like worlds exist, planets where oceans shimmer, where alien trees sway in an unseen breeze, where life has taken root in forms beyond our imagination. With modern science, this ancient question is no longer a matter of mere speculation. Using powerful telescopes and advanced detection techniques, astronomers have discovered thousands of exoplanets, worlds beyond our solar system, each with its own secrets waiting to be uncovered. Some are barren and lifeless, others are gas giants swirling with storms. But a select few reside in the habitable zone, where conditions might just be right for life. As you settle deeper into sleep, let your mind travel across the cosmos, floating through the great celestial expanse, drifting toward the worlds that lie beyond our own. Chapter 1: Finding New Earths. Our journey begins with the James Webb Space Telescope, humanity's most powerful eye in the sky. Suspended in the cold silence of space, it peers into the depths of the universe, capturing the light from distant stars and revealing the worlds that orbit them. This telescope, with its delicate golden mirrors, is our gateway to the unknown. Among the many planets it has observed, some stand out as possible Earth-like candidates. Scientists scan the atmospheres of these distant worlds, searching for chemical fingerprints of life: oxygen, methane, water vapor. The data comes to us as faint signals, whispers from across the galaxy, hinting at possibilities yet to be confirmed. As you drift into relaxation, imagine yourself as a traveler among the stars, weightless and free, passing by these distant planets. Each one is unique, a different shade of possibility in the grand mosaic of the cosmos. Chapter 2: The Essentials for Life. What makes a world habitable? Scientists believe that certain conditions must be met. A planet must orbit within the Goldilocks zone, not too close to its star, where it would be scorched, and not too far, where it would freeze. It must have an atmosphere thick enough to protect against cosmic radiation and retain warmth. It must have liquid water, the essential ingredient for life as we know it. On Earth, life has flourished in countless forms, from the deep ocean trenches where sunlight never reaches to the frozen tundras of the Arctic. If life can adapt to such extremes here, could it not do the same on other worlds? Let your mind settle into the rhythm of the cosmos, feeling the gentle pull of gravity as you drift through the expanse, searching for a world that mirrors our own. Chapter 3: The Building Blocks of Existence. Life, in all its infinite diversity, arises from the simplest of building blocks: carbon, hydrogen, oxygen. These elements come together in complex ways, forming the molecules that drive the machinery of life. On distant planets, the same principles may apply, or perhaps life has found an entirely different path, shaped by alien chemistry and unknown forces. Astronomers wonder, could there be silicon-based life in the crushing pressures of super-Earths? Could ammonia or methane serve as solvents for biochemistry on frozen moons? The possibilities are endless, each more fantastical than the last, each a tantalizing mystery waiting to be unraveled. As you sink deeper into sleep, imagine the dance of atoms, the swirling clouds of interstellar dust, the quiet formation of life in the hidden corners of the universe. Chapter 4: Exploring the Cosmic Landscape. Some exoplanets present strange and wondrous landscapes unlike anything on Earth. Picture a planet locked in eternal twilight, one side bathed in constant daylight while the other remains in endless night. On such a world, life would evolve in ways we can scarcely comprehend, adapting to the extremes of both fire and ice. Or consider an ocean world, its surface covered entirely by water, with creatures floating in the depths, never knowing the sight of land. And then there are rogue planets, worlds that have broken free from their parent stars, drifting alone through the darkness, warmed only by the heat from their own core. These worlds are real. We have found them. And as you listen, let your imagination take you there, gliding through an alien sky, feeling the pull of an unfamiliar gravity, stepping onto the shores of a world that no human has ever seen. Chapter 5: The Search for Intelligent Life. Beyond simple life, the question lingers: are we alone? If advanced civilizations exist, where are they? The Fermi paradox reminds us that the universe is old, vast, and filled with opportunities for intelligent life to arise. Yet we have heard no signals, found no traces, encountered no visitors. Perhaps intelligent life is exceedingly rare. Perhaps civilizations rise and fall before they can reach the stars. Or perhaps they're out there, watching, waiting, listening just as we are. Even now, radio telescopes scan the sky, hoping to catch the faintest whisper from a distant intelligence. The Voyager probes, drifting endlessly through space, carry with them golden records, a message from humanity, a greeting to the cosmos, a hope that one day someone will find them. As you drift into the depths of sleep, let yourself wonder. Let yourself dream of voices carried on the cosmic winds, of civilizations beyond imagination, of a universe alive with possibility. Conclusion: the endless journey. The search for alien Earths is a journey without end, a quest that stretches across time and space. With each discovery, we come closer to answering the most profound questions of existence. But for now, the night is calm, the stars are steady, and your mind is free to wander among them. Sleep well, traveler of the cosmos. Dream of distant worlds, of shimmering nebulae, of a universe vast beyond measure, yet intimately connected to us all. The answers may come one day, but tonight, rest in the quiet wonder of the infinite. Good night and sweet dreams. Sleep Story 10, inspired by the Nazi Conspiracy by Brad Meltzer and Josh Mensch. Welcome back to Sleep Books, the channel where we turn wisdom into soothing, comforting bedtime stories. We take self-development, business, history, and spiritual books and transform them into relaxing narratives that guide you into restful sleep. Tonight, we will explore the Nazi Conspiracy, a thrilling historical account of a secret plot that could have changed the course of World War II forever. Before we begin, take a slow, deep breath in and gently exhale. Set your volume low, allowing the soft words to drift into your subconscious, where they will settle like warm, reassuring memories. As you relax into the stillness of the night, let your mind open to the hidden history of a world at war, the secret machinations behind the most powerful leaders, and the near miss that could have altered history itself. Introduction. It is the winter of 1943. The world is engulfed in the deadliest conflict it has ever seen. Adolf Hitler's forces stretch across Europe, and the war's outcome is anything but certain. But behind the scenes, a secret meeting is being planned, a conference where 3 of the most powerful men in the world will gather in a single location to strategize the defeat of Nazi Germany. Franklin D. Roosevelt, Winston Churchill, and Joseph Stalin are about to meet in Tehran, Iran. This meeting is crucial. Together, they will lay the groundwork for the final push against the Axis powers. But little do they know, a deadly plan is already in motion. A secret Nazi conspiracy is underway, aiming to strike at the heart of the Allied leadership and turn the tides of war in Hitler's favor. As you listen, let the story unfold around you, like whispers of history carried by the night breeze. Imagine the weight of the decisions made in candlelit war rooms, the tension in every message sent across secret intelligence channels, and the invisible hands of espionage working behind the scenes. Chapter 1. The Road to Tehran. The war has reached a turning point. Stalin has been pleading with his Western allies to open a second front in Europe. The battles on the Eastern Front have drained Soviet resources, and he needs Roosevelt and Churchill to commit to an invasion that will relieve pressure on Russian forces. The Western leaders agree to meet, but there is a problem. Where can they safely gather without drawing attention? They decide on Tehran, a city under Allied control but teeming with spies, informants, and secret political tensions. Roosevelt, though in poor health, is determined to attend. Churchill, ever the strategist, sees this as an opportunity to cement the Allied bond. Stalin, wary and suspicious of the West, is willing to meet, but only on his terms. As you drift deeper into relaxation, imagine the shadowed corridors of power, the flickering lights of clandestine meetings, and the delicate chess game of diplomacy playing out across continents. Chapter 2. The Nazi Spy Network in Iran. Long before the Big Three arrive in Tehran, the Nazis have laid the groundwork for something sinister. German spies have infiltrated Iran, operating in hidden cells, gathering intelligence, and waiting for their moment to strike. One of the most dangerous men in this operation is Franz Mayer, a seasoned Nazi spy who has spent years embedding himself into Tehran's underworld. Mayer and his network are well aware that the Allies will be meeting soon, and they send word back to Berlin. This is an opportunity too great to ignore. Hitler, always eager for dramatic victories, sees this as a way to cripple the Allied leadership in one bold move. He orders an elite assassination squad to be sent into Tehran. Their mission: eliminate Roosevelt, Churchill, and Stalin in one coordinated attack. As you drift into a restful state, imagine the quiet tension in the air, the the coded messages exchanged under cover of night, and the unseen forces moving beneath the surface of history. Chapter 3. The secret plot unfolds. By the time Roosevelt arrives in Tehran, Allied intelligence has picked up whispers of an impending attack. Soviet spies, ever watchful, intercept messages that confirm the presence of German operatives in the city. Stalin's secret police work swiftly, tracking down leads and tightening security. The danger is real. Roosevelt's movements are altered at the last minute, with decoy routes and security sweeps ensuring that no one knows exactly where he will be. Churchill, ever the cautious leader, is heavily guarded. Stalin, who trusts no one, is surrounded by his own fiercely loyal agents. But the Nazi team is still at large. They are waiting for their chance, lurking in the alleys and hidden rooms of Tehran, waiting for the perfect moment to strike. Let your mind settle into the quiet intensity of this moment. Picture the dimly lit streets, the hurried steps of agents moving under cover of darkness, and the knowledge that one wrong move could. Chapter 4. The Final Hours. As the conference proceeds, tensions rise. Stalin and Churchill clash over war strategy. Roosevelt, ever the diplomat, seeks to mediate and find common ground. But all the while, the security teams are on high alert. Then, on the second night of the conference, Soviet intelligence makes a breakthrough. They locate the last of the Nazi agents hiding in a safe house, preparing for the final phase of their mission. In a swift and deadly raid, they eliminate the threat. The next morning, the big three meet once more. Unaware of how close they came to disaster, they finalize plans for what will become the D-Day invasion, an operation that will ultimately lead to the defeat of Nazi Germany. Imagine the deep sighs of relief, the quiet triumph in knowing that history has been preserved, and the quiet return to calm as the storm of war continues elsewhere. Conclusion. History's hidden shadows. The Nazi plot to assassinate Roosevelt, Churchill, and Stalin was a bold, dangerous plan that, had it succeeded, might have changed the course of the war. But through a combination of intelligence, swift action, and a bit of luck, history unfolded as it was meant to. As you sink into a deep, restful sleep, let this story drift through your dreams. Imagine the unseen hands of fate guiding the course of history, the silent figures working in the background to ensure the future remains intact. The world has always been shaped by decisions made in secret, by battles fought in the shadows, and by the courage of those who stand against the darkness. Sleep well, knowing that history, no matter how close it came to the edge, found its way forward. Good night and sweet dreams. Sleep Story 9, inspired by 30 Lessons for Loving by Carl Pillimer. Welcome back to Sleep Books, the channel where we turn wisdom into soothing, comforting bedtime stories. We take self-development, business, history, and spiritual books and transform them into relaxing narratives that guide you into restful sleep. Tonight, we will explore 30 Lessons for Loving by Carl Pillimer, a guide filled with timeless advice from the wisest among us on how to build and sustain a loving, lasting relationship. Before we begin, take a slow, deep breath in and gently exhale. Set your volume low, allowing the soft words to drift into your subconscious, where they will settle like warm, reassuring memories. As you relax into the stillness of the night, let your mind open to the wisdom of those who have loved deeply and lived fully. Their lessons will wrap around you, bringing peace, insight, and, most importantly, rest. Introduction. Love is one of life's greatest mysteries, a journey filled with joy, challenge, and discovery. As modern relationships face increasing distractions, the question remains, how do we find and nurture love that lasts a lifetime? Carl Pillimer sought answers from over 700 elderly Americans, people who had spent decades with their partners and understood what it took to build something enduring. Their lessons, gathered over the course of lifetimes, offer guidance not just for finding love, but for keeping it strong, resilient, and fulfilling. As you listen, allow these gentle words to guide you into rest, bringing warmth and reassurance, like the comfort of a loved one's embrace. Now, let's begin our journey into the heart of love. Chapter 1. Wisdom from the Past. Imagine sitting on a quiet porch as the sun sets, listening to the voices of those who have lived long and loved well. They have seen the seasons change, endured hardships, and celebrated the joys of a shared life. Their wisdom is not just theoretical, it has been tested, shaped by real experiences, and refined over time. As you settle into the night, let their voices soothe you. They remind us that love is not just about passion or excitement, but about commitment, patience, and deep understanding. The most successful couples learn to embrace change, knowing that love is not a static feeling, but a growing, evolving experience. Love requires both heart and mind, a balance between emotions and thoughtful decisions. As you drift deeper into relaxation, feel the comfort of knowing that love, when nurtured with care, has the power to endure through time. Chapter 2. Follow your heart, but listen to your head. Love often begins as a flutter in the heart, a spark of excitement, a feeling of being drawn to someone in a way that defies explanation. But those who have loved for a lifetime remind us that love is not just about emotions. It also requires thoughtful choices. Choosing a life partner is not about finding perfection, but about finding someone whose values align with yours, someone with whom you can grow. The elders share that when you meet the right person, you feel an undeniable sense of certainty, a feeling that this is where you belong. And yet, they caution against ignoring warning signs. Love is not just about attraction. It's about shared purpose, mutual respect, and the ability to navigate life's challenges together. As you rest, let your heart and mind find harmony, knowing that true love is both a feeling and a decision. Chapter 3. Communication, the lifeline of love. One of the greatest lessons shared is this: love cannot thrive without communication. The happiest couples do not assume they understand each other. They ask, they listen, they express. They remind us that words hold power, that kind words spoken in difficult moments can bridge the gaps that might otherwise grow between two people. They tell us that silence, when used as a weapon, can cause deeper wounds than words ever could. As you drift further into relaxation, imagine the comfort of being truly heard, of sharing your thoughts and feelings with someone who listens without judgment. Feel the warmth of understanding, the safety of connection, and the peace that comes from knowing that open hearts create unbreakable bonds. Chapter 4: Love and Marriage, a balance of joy and sacrifice. Marriage, say the elders, is both beautiful and challenging. It is a dance between independence and togetherness, between personal dreams and shared goals. They remind us that while passion and romance create the spark, it is the small, everyday acts of love that keep the flame burning. Love is found in simple gestures, a hand held in difficult times, a warm meal prepared with care, a quiet moment of shared laughter. As you settle deeper into rest, picture a life filled with these small, beautiful moments. Feel the security of a love built on respect and kindness, knowing that true love is not measured in grand gestures, but in a lifetime of gentle, consistent care. Chapter 5: Keeping the Spark Alive. Many people wonder, how do you keep love exciting after years, even decades, together? The elders share that love does not fade on its own. It is kept alive through attention, playfulness, and a willingness to grow together. Surprises, no matter how small, keep the heart engaged. A note left on a pillow, a shared adventure, a whispered, "I love you," in the middle of an ordinary day. These are the things that make love last. Exploration and openness also play a role in keeping passion alive. Some couples find joy in trying new experiences together, whether it's traveling to a new destination, exploring a hobby, or even discussing fantasies and desires. Talking about kinks, indulging in playful flirtation, or even considering an adventurous experience together, such as attending a sensual gathering or simply opening up about intimate curiosities, can deepen connection and intimacy. As you sink further into sleep, let yourself imagine the gentle sparks of love, glowing softly, never fading, always renewed by the smallest acts of care and affection. Chapter 6: Laughter, Respect, and Letting Go. One of the simplest but most profound lessons is this: do not take love too seriously. Learn to laugh, to forgive, to let go of small irritations, and focus on what truly matters. The happiest couples know that anger is fleeting, that most disagreements are not worth holding on to. They tell us that laughter is the glue that binds two people together, that humor can transform even the hardest moments into something softer, something lighter. As you drift into deeper sleep, let go of the tensions of the day. Allow yourself to float in the warmth of kindness, respect, and laughter. Love is not meant to be a battle. It is meant to be a journey shared with an open heart and an easy smile. Conclusion: love that lasts a lifetime. The wisdom of the elders teaches us that love is not found in fairy tales or fleeting moments of passion, but in the quiet, steady presence of two people who choose each other every day. Love is listening. Love is patience. Love is laughter. Love is understanding. As you close your eyes, let these lessons settle deep into your heart. Feel the peace of knowing that love, when nurtured, grows stronger with time. Tomorrow is another day to love, to connect, and to cherish those who matter most. Sleep deeply, knowing that love is all around you, within you, and ahead of you. Good night and sweet dreams. Sleep Story 8. Inspired by the Lincoln Conspiracy by Brad Meltzer and Josh Mensch. Welcome back to Sleep Books, the channel where we transform historical and suspenseful stories into soothing, engaging narratives, guiding you into a peaceful night's sleep. Tonight, we will immerse ourselves in the Lincoln Conspiracy by Brad Meltzer and Josh Mensch, a gripping account of the secret plot to assassinate President Abraham Lincoln before he even took office. Before we begin, take a deep breath in and slowly exhale. Set your volume low, allowing the calm storytelling to lull you into rest. As you listen, imagine yourself sinking into the softness of your pillow, your body relaxing, your thoughts slowing, and your mind gently opening to the intrigue of history. Let the story settle in your subconscious, carrying you peacefully into dream sleep, where the past and present weave together like a quiet lullaby. Introduction. It is the winter of 1861. The United States stands on the brink of war. The southern states seethe with defiance, slavery at the heart of their grievances. Abraham Lincoln, a man of conviction and quiet strength, has been elected president, but his journey to the White House will be fraught with danger. As Lincoln prepares to travel to Washington, a shadowy plot emerges. A secret cabal of pro-slavery secessionists gathers in the city of Baltimore, whispering of revolution and assassination. But unknown to them, another force is at work. Alan Pinkerton, the brilliant detective, along with the courageous Kate Warren, America's first female private investigator. Their mission: to uncover the conspiracy and safeguard the man destined to lead the nation through its most perilous hour. As you lie back, breathing deeply, let yourself drift into the past, where train wheels clatter on steel tracks, lanterns flicker against darkened windows, and the fate of a nation hinges on a midnight escape through enemy territory. Chapter 1. Lincoln's Rise and the Storm Ahead. The debates between Abraham Lincoln and Stephen Douglas were a spectacle of words, ideology, and vision. Thousands gathered to hear the Illinois lawyer take on the formidable Douglas, a man of wealth and power, a staunch defender of slavery. Lincoln's voice, rich and steady, carried through the autumn air. He spoke not just of policy, but of justice. He loathed slavery, not merely as an institution, but as a moral stain upon the soul of the nation. His words stirred crowds, igniting hope in some and rage in others. Despite his eloquence, Lincoln lost the Senate race. But the seed was planted. 2 years later, in 1860, he would ride the tide of change to secure the Republican nomination for the presidency. Across the South, outrage boiled over. His election, they feared, heralded the end of their way of life. The southern states began murmuring of secession, and in dark corners of Baltimore, a deadly plan took shape. Chapter 2. The Plotters Gather. In the back room of a Baltimore barbershop, men convened in hushed voices. Cipriano Ferrandini, a Corsican immigrant turned ardent secessionist, stood at the helm of the conspiracy. He and his fellow plotters saw Lincoln not as a leader, but as a tyrant to be eliminated before he could take office. Ferrandini's men were not alone. The Knights of the Golden Circle, a secret society dedicated to the expansion of slavery, lent their influence and numbers. Baltimore, a city divided, teetered on the edge of insurrection. The streets buzzed with whispers of an ambush, a strike at the heart of the Union before it could fully form. Lincoln's route to Washington would take him through Baltimore. There, in the chaos of a bustling train station, the plan was simple: a knife, a gunshot, a final breath. The president-elect would never see Inauguration Day. But there was one force the conspirators had not accounted for: Alan Pinkerton. Chapter 3: Pinkerton Takes the Case. In Chicago, Alan Pinkerton was a man of legend. A former barrel maker turned detective, he had built a reputation for outwitting criminals and foiling bank heists. When word of the Baltimore plot reached his desk, he knew one thing: if Lincoln was to survive, deception and secrecy would be his greatest allies. Pinkerton assembled his finest operatives, including the remarkable Kate Warren. She was a master of disguise, adept at slipping into the enemy's ranks unnoticed. Her role would be vital in uncovering the depth of the conspiracy. As the days passed, the threads of the plot became clearer. The plan was set for February 23, 1861. Lincoln would travel through Baltimore by train, a transition point before reaching Washington. There, in the narrow passage of Camden Street Station, the assassins would strike. The trap was set, but Pinkerton was ready to spring one of his own. Chapter 4: The Midnight Escape. Pinkerton's plan was as daring as it was secretive. Lincoln would not arrive in Baltimore as expected. Instead, he would travel under the cover of night, disguised and unrecognized, passing through the city before his enemies could act. On February 22nd, after a final public appearance in Harrisburg, Lincoln bid farewell to his family, boarded a private carriage, and slipped away. The train wheels hummed softly beneath him as he reclined in a sleeper car, his signature top hat exchanged for a low-brimmed cap. At 3:30 a.m., the train slowed as it reached Baltimore. The air was thick with tension. The streets were quiet, but danger lurked in every shadow. The carriage detached, horses pulling it slowly through the city before reattaching to a waiting locomotive. In silence, Lincoln breathed, listening to the creaks of the wooden car. He knew that, at this very moment, men were waiting at the station, their hands gripping pistols, expecting his arrival. But they would wait in vain. Chapter 5: A Safe Arrival, a Nation in Turmoil. At dawn, the train pulled into Washington. Lincoln had arrived alive. He stepped onto the platform, weary but resolute. The conspirators in Baltimore awoke to news of his arrival. Their plans unraveled before they had even begun. The press mocked him for sneaking in like a fugitive. Some called him a coward, but Lincoln knew better. There would be greater battles ahead, battles that would define the soul of the nation. He had evaded death that night, but destiny still awaited him. On April 12, 1861, the first shots of the Civil War rang out at Fort Sumter. For years later, Lincoln would fall to an assassin's bullet at Ford's Theater. But on that night in February, under the cloak of darkness, the course of history had been changed. Conclusion: drift into restful sleep. The story of Lincoln's escape is one of courage, secrecy, and fate. As you rest now, let your mind drift into the softness of sleep, knowing that history is filled with moments of near disaster and narrow triumphs. As your breathing slows, let go of the day's worries. Feel the weight of history settle into your dreams, carrying you gently through time, through whispers of the past, into the quiet of the night. Good night and sweet dreams. Sleep Story 7, inspired by the Four Agreements by Don Miguel Ruiz. Welcome back to Sleep Books, the channel where we transform the best self-development and spiritual books into soothing, meaningful life lessons. Our goal is to gently guide you into deep relaxation, helping you unwind, let go of the day's stresses, and fall into a peaceful sleep. Tonight's story is inspired by the Four Agreements by Don Miguel Ruiz and Janet Mills, a profound guide to breaking free from limiting beliefs and embracing a life of personal freedom. Before we begin, please post in the comments where you are in the world and what time it is. It's wonderful to see how these stories bring us together across time zones, creating a global community of listeners. And if you'd like to delve deeper, links to all the books we feature are in the description below. Don't forget to set your volume very low so the calm narration can gently guide you into restful sleep while allowing the ideas to settle in your subconscious. Introduction. Ancient wisdom for a peaceful mind and a freer life. In the Four Agreements, Don Miguel Ruiz reveals how we can break free from the invisible rules imposed on us by society, replacing them with new, empowering beliefs. Drawing on ancient Toltec wisdom, this book offers a pathway to self-liberation, where you can let go of judgment, self-doubt, and unnecessary suffering. Tonight, as you relax and drift into sleep, we will explore these four powerful agreements and how they can transform your life. Imagine yourself gently unraveling from the expectations of the world, finding solace in the simplicity of your breath, and welcoming the promise of a new, more peaceful way of being. Let your mind settle, let your body sink into comfort, and allow these ancient teachings to guide you into deep and restful sleep. Chapter 1. The Invisible Rules We Live By. We are born into a world that teaches us to conform. As you close your eyes and breathe deeply, imagine yourself as a child, pure, free, untouched by worry. In those early years, you lived naturally, expressing yourself without fear. But over time, society shaped you, teaching you what was acceptable and what was not. These unspoken rules dictated how you should think, behave, and dream. Like all children, you sought approval, adapting to the expectations of parents, teachers, and peers. If you followed the rules, you were rewarded with love and acceptance. If you strayed, you were corrected, disciplined, or made to feel unworthy. And so, little by little, you abandoned your authentic self, molding yourself to fit into a world that demanded conformity. But what if these rules are not absolute? What if the path to happiness is not in following, but in unlearning? As you drift deeper into relaxation, let go of the need to please, to be perfect, to meet expectations. You're already enough, just as you are. Chapter 2. The First Agreement. Be impeccable with your word. Speak only truth, and use your words for love. Imagine your words as seeds planted in the fertile soil of your mind. Each word you speak, whether to yourself or others, has the power to grow into something beautiful or something harmful. Many of us speak harshly to ourselves, repeating unkind words we've absorbed over the years. I'm not good enough. I'll never succeed. I always make mistakes. These words take root, shaping our reality in ways we don't even realize. But just as negative words can harm, positive words can heal. Being impeccable with your word means using language to uplift, to inspire, to express love rather than fear. It means speaking with kindness, both to yourself and to those around you. Imagine replacing self-criticism with self-encouragement, replacing gossip with gratitude, replacing doubt with belief in your own potential. As you breathe deeply, allow the weight of unkind words to fall away. Feel the warmth of self-love settling in their place, like the gentle glow of morning light. Chapter 3. The Second Agreement. Don't take anything personally. What others say and do is not about you. Picture yourself standing in a vast open field, the wind softly brushing against your skin. This is a place of peace, where nothing can touch you unless you allow it. When someone criticizes or hurts us, we often take it personally, believing their words define us. But Ruiz reminds us that people's actions and words are reflections of their own reality, not ours. When someone lashes out, they are revealing their own wounds, fears, and struggles. It is never truly about us. Let go of the need for validation. Let go of the burden of other people's opinions. Imagine yourself standing in this open field, unaffected by the storms of others' emotions. You are free, untouched, at peace. As you drift into deeper rest, remind yourself, I am not defined by the thoughts or words of others. I am my own light, steady and strong. Chapter 4. The Third Agreement. Don't make assumptions. Clarity and communication bring peace. Have you ever found yourself lost in thought, imagining what someone else is thinking, worrying about their opinions, assuming the worst? These assumptions create unnecessary pain, building barriers between us and the truth. Instead of assuming, ask. Instead of filling in the gaps with fear, seek understanding. Imagine how much lighter life could be if you approached every situation with curiosity rather than expectation. By releasing assumptions, you free yourself from unnecessary suffering. Picture yourself in a clear blue sky where every misunderstanding dissolves like passing clouds. Every moment is a fresh opportunity for clarity, for truth, for deeper connection. As you sink deeper into relaxation, let go of imagined fears. Let the need for certainty dissolve. You don't need to know all the answers. You only need to be present in this moment, trusting that clarity will come when needed. Chapter 5. The Fourth Agreement. Always do your best. Your best changes from moment to moment, and that's okay. Doing your best doesn't mean striving for perfection. It means honoring your energy, your capacity, and your heart in each moment. Some days, your best will be filled with energy, creativity, and enthusiasm. Other days, your best may be simply resting, healing, and being kind to yourself. Both are valid. Both are enough. As you prepare to sleep, embrace the truth that you have done enough today. There is no need to carry the weight of unfinished tasks or expectations into your rest. You are worthy, you are complete, and you are allowed to simply be. Surrender to the softness of this moment. Trust that doing your best is enough, no matter what form it takes. You are in perfect harmony with yourself, exactly as you are. Conclusion: living a life of freedom. The four agreements offer a path to true personal freedom. By being impeccable with your word, refusing to take things personally, letting go of assumptions, and always doing your best, you can break free from fear and step into a life of peace and authenticity. Imagine waking up tomorrow with a fresh perspective, unburdened by old habits or beliefs that no longer serve you. Picture yourself embracing each new day with clarity and confidence, knowing that you hold the power to define your own path. As you drift into sleep, allow these agreements to settle into your subconscious, becoming a part of your dreams, guiding you gently toward a life of greater ease and self-acceptance. You are free. You are at peace. You are enough. Good night and sweet dreams. Happy Lunar New Year! Welcome back to Sleep Books, the channel where we transform the best self-development and spiritual books into soothing, meaningful life lessons. Our goal is to gently guide you into deep relaxation, helping you unwind, let go of the day's stresses, and fall into a peaceful sleep. Tonight's story is inspired by A New Earth by Eckhart Tolle, a profound guide to transcending the ego and embracing the present moment. Before we begin, please post in the comments where you are in the world and what time it is. It's wonderful to see how these stories bring us together across time zones, creating a global community of listeners. And if you'd like to delve deeper, links to all the books we feature are in the description below. Don't forget to set your volume very low so the calm narration can gently guide you into restful sleep while allowing the ideas to settle in your subconscious. Okay, let's start with the introduction. Awaken to the power of the present moment. In A New Earth, Eckhart Tolle explores how overcoming the ego is essential to finding peace and fulfillment. By transcending our attachment to identity, thoughts, and suffering, we can embrace the present moment and experience life with clarity, joy, and compassion. Tolle teaches that much of humanity's suffering stems from living either in the past or the future, rather than fully inhabiting the now. The mind clings to narratives, judgments, and attachments, creating an illusion of separateness and conflict. But when we learn to let go, we awaken to the truth of being, and life takes on a deeper, more peaceful quality. As you listen, let these ideas settle softly into your mind, like a gentle breeze passing through a tranquil meadow. Close your eyes and allow the soothing rhythm of this story to carry you into a peaceful and restorative sleep. Chapter 1: Society's Madness and Collective Suffering. The turmoil in the world reflects the turmoil within. Imagine standing on a quiet hillside, gazing at the vastness of the sky above. The world, in all its beauty and chaos, continues to turn, carrying with it both love and suffering. Tolle explains that much of the pain we see, wars, destruction, and division, is a reflection of the human ego, trapped in a cycle of fear, greed, and power. Throughout history, societies have experienced great advancements in art, science, and technology. And yet, alongside these achievements, there remains suffering, violence, and destruction.
Why?
Because the human ego thrives on identification, on a sense of me versus them, of separation rather than unity. But just as the storm eventually passes and the sky clears, so too can we step beyond this unconscious suffering. As you breathe deeply, imagine the weight of the world's conflicts lifting, replaced by a deep inner stillness. This stillness is always there beneath the noise. It is the peace of simply being, available to you at any moment. Chapter 2: Why Religion Alone is Not the Answer. True transformation comes from within. Throughout history, many have sought guidance from religious teachings to transcend suffering. While the wisdom of spiritual leaders, Buddha, Jesus, Lao Tzu, remains timeless, much of what has been passed down has been altered by human interpretation, sometimes even distorting the original messages of peace and unity. Tolle reminds us that while religion can provide a path, true awakening must come from within. No external system, no philosophy or belief can liberate us unless we actively shift our awareness. Imagine a gentle river flowing before you. It does not resist or struggle. It simply moves with ease. This is the path to inner peace, allowing life to unfold without resistance, embracing each moment as it comes. As you settle into rest, visualize yourself surrendering to this gentle current, floating effortlessly toward a space of deep tranquility. There is nowhere to go, nothing to prove, only the presence of now. Chapter 3: Recognizing and Releasing the Ego. The ego keeps us trapped in illusion. Picture yourself looking into a still pond, watching your own reflection. What do you see? The ego tricks us into believing that our identity, our name, our achievements, our past is who we are. But in truth, these are only stories. The real you is not the voice in your head, but the quiet awareness that observes it. The ego clings to the past, worries about the future, and constantly seeks validation. It tells us that we are separate from others, that we must compete, achieve, or prove ourselves to be worthy. But this is an illusion. Now, imagine gently stepping away from the pond, allowing the ripples to fade. See yourself standing in a vast, open space, free from any labels or expectations. This is the space of true presence, where the mind is quiet and only the now exists. Let this realization sink in as you breathe deeply, letting go of any thoughts that arise. Chapter 4: Freeing Yourself from Emotional Pain. Let go of the past and embrace the present. Imagine carrying a heavy bag on your back, filled with every resentment, every regret, every painful memory. The longer you carry it, the heavier it feels. And yet, at any moment, you could simply put it down. The ego loves to hold on to pain, past wrongs, fears, insecurities. It replays them over and over, strengthening its grip on suffering. But suffering is not necessary. Like a bird shaking off raindrops before taking flight, you, too, can release your burdens.
Take a deep breath.
Picture yourself setting down the heavy bag. Feel the lightness that follows. The past no longer exists. The future is yet to come. The only reality is this moment, this breath, this stillness. Chapter 5. The Purpose of Life Beyond the Ego. Awakening to your inner and outer purpose. Many people seek fulfillment in external achievements, career success, relationships, wealth. But Tolle explains that true fulfillment comes from aligning with our deeper purpose. Our outer purpose, the goals we set, the roles we play, is ever-changing. But our inner purpose, to awaken, to be fully present, is always the same. Imagine yourself standing in a golden field at sunrise. You are simply there, with no need to chase or grasp. The warmth of the sun touches your skin, and for a moment, everything feels complete. This is what it means to be awake, to experience life in its purest form, unfiltered by the ego's endless desires. As you drift closer to sleep, let this feeling of wholeness wrap around you like a warm blanket. Everything is as it should be. You are exactly where you need to be. Chapter 6. Living with Acceptance and Joy. Embrace the present, and peace will follow. Imagine watching waves roll onto the shore, each one different, yet part of the same vast ocean. Life, too, moves in waves, moments of joy, moments of challenge. But when we surrender to the flow, rather than resist, we find peace. Tolle reminds us that acceptance is the key to true freedom. Even in difficult moments, we can choose presence over resistance. By fully engaging with life as it is, rather than how we wish it to be, we cultivate an unshakable inner peace. As you close your eyes, let yourself be carried by this gentle wave of acceptance. Whatever comes, let it come. Whatever goes, let it go. In this space of stillness, all is well. Conclusion. The lessons of a new earth remind us that by letting go of the ego and embracing the present, we open ourselves to a life of peace, joy, and deep fulfillment. The suffering of the world is a reflection of the suffering within, but as we awaken to our true nature, we become part of the healing. As you drift into sleep, imagine yourself as a quiet observer, simply watching thoughts pass like clouds in the sky. Feel the deep stillness within you, the space beyond thoughts, beyond the ego. This is your true self. This is peace. Good night and sweet dreams. Welcome back to Sleep Books, the channel where we take the very best self-development and business books and transform them into soothing, meaningful life lessons. Our goal is to guide you into a state of deep relaxation, helping you let go of the day's stresses and drift into a restful sleep while absorbing life-enhancing insights. Tonight's story is inspired by The Miracle Morning by Haleakalā, a guide to creating a morning routine that transforms your life before 8 a.m. Before we begin, please post in the comments where you are in the world and what time it is. It's amazing how these stories bring us together across time zones, creating a shared space for peace and reflection. If you'd like to delve deeper, the links to all books are in the description below. Also, remember to set your volume very low so the calming narration can gently guide you into a serene, dream-filled sleep. Introduction. Transform your mornings. Transform your life. In The Miracle Morning, Haleakalā shares the power of an intentional morning routine. By dedicating the first hour of your day to self-improvement and mindfulness, you can create a ripple effect that enhances every aspect of your life. The beauty of this practice lies in its simplicity, small, consistent steps that build momentum for positive change. As you listen, allow yourself to relax fully. Picture a calm, glowing sunrise gently illuminating the path ahead. Each moment of this journey is an opportunity to prepare your mind and body for the day, nurturing peace and purpose from the moment you wake. Close your eyes and let the soothing rhythm of this story lull you into a deep and restorative sleep. Chapter 1. The Power of Mornings. The first hour of your day sets the tone for everything that follows. Imagine waking up to a soft glow of sunlight filtering through your curtains. The air is crisp and the world is quiet. This is your time, a sacred hour to nurture your mind, body, and spirit before the busyness of the day begins. Haleakalā explains that the way you spend your mornings profoundly influences your mindset and productivity. By rising early and dedicating time to purposeful activities, you create a foundation for success. Whether it's through meditation, journaling, or gentle movement, these moments empower you to face the day with clarity and intention. Take a moment to imagine the perfect morning for yourself. Maybe it starts with a few deep breaths, feeling the softness of your bed, and expressing gratitude for a new day. Perhaps you hear the birds outside or the gentle hum of the world waking up. Picture yourself beginning your day with ease and grace, free from the rush and stress that often accompany busy mornings. Allow this image to fill you with calm, knowing that each morning offers a fresh start and the chance to set a positive tone for the hours ahead. Chapter 2. The Lifesavers. 6 practices to awaken your full potential. Haleakalā introduces the Lifesavers, a set of 6 morning practices designed to transform your day. Each letter represents a powerful tool for self-improvement. 1. Silence. Begin your day with stillness, whether through meditation, deep breathing, or quiet reflection. 2. Affirmations. Speak positive, empowering statements that align with your goals and values. 3. Visualization. Picture your ideal day, focusing on the actions and outcomes that bring you joy and success. 4. Exercise. Energize your body with gentle movement, from yoga to a refreshing morning walk. 5. Reading. Nourish your mind with inspirational or educational content. 6. Scribing. Write down your thoughts, gratitude, or plans for the day. Imagine how these practices might shape your mornings. Silence could be as simple as sitting with your eyes closed, listening to the rhythm of your breath. Affirmations might include reminding yourself, I am capable, or today is a gift. Visualize your goals with clarity, feeling the joy of achieving them. These small yet powerful steps create a morning filled with purpose and positivity, setting you up for a fulfilling day ahead. Chapter 3: Overcoming Resistance. How to make waking up early a joyful habit. For many, the idea of waking up early can feel daunting, but Elrod explains that resistance often stems from a lack of clarity about why mornings matter. When you have a meaningful reason to rise early, whether it's for self-care, personal growth, or quiet time, the process becomes easier and more rewarding. Think about what mornings could mean for you. Perhaps they're a chance to reconnect with yourself, away from distractions and obligations. Imagine waking up excited for the day ahead, knowing that the morning holds space just for you. Consider the little joys, savoring a warm cup of tea, watching the sunrise paint the sky with golden hues, or journaling your dreams and aspirations. Let these comforting images replace any resistance you feel, leaving you with a sense of anticipation and peace. Chapter 4: Creating Your Miracle Morning. Tailor your routine to fit your unique needs. The miracle morning isn't a one-size-fits-all approach. Elrod encourages you to design a routine that aligns with your goals and preferences. Whether you dedicate 10 minutes to each Savers practice or focus on just one, the key is consistency. Picture yourself crafting a morning routine that feels like a gift. Maybe you begin with a moment of silence, followed by stretching to awaken your body. Perhaps you write down a few affirmations, visualizing the day ahead. Imagine the gentle flow of your morning as you move from one practice to the next, each one building on the last to create a sense of calm and purpose. Whatever you choose, know that this time is yours, a sanctuary of peace and intention, shaping the rest of your day. Chapter 5: The Ripple Effect. How a strong morning routine transforms your entire day. Imagine tossing a pebble into a still pond. The ripples spread outward, touching every part of the surface. This is the effect of a miracle morning. The energy and intention you cultivate in the first hour influence every interaction, decision, and moment of your day. Think about the possibilities. A calm, centered morning might lead to a more productive workday, deeper connections with loved ones, or greater focus on your goals. Picture the ripple effect extending beyond your day, inspiring those around you with your calm and positivity. As you drift further into relaxation, let the image of these ripples bring you comfort, knowing that each small action creates a wave of positive change that continues to flow. Chapter 6: Building Momentum. Consistency is the key to lasting transformation. Change doesn't happen overnight, but small, consistent actions lead to remarkable results. Elrod emphasizes the importance of sticking to your routine, even on days when motivation wanes. By showing up for yourself each morning, you build resilience and momentum. Picture your miracle morning becoming second nature, a part of your life that you cherish and look forward to. Over time, This routine shapes not only your days, but also your mindset, helping you approach life with confidence and clarity. Reflect on the strength that grows with each day of consistency, as if you're building a foundation of peace and purpose that supports you in all areas of life. Let this thought bring you peace as you drift closer to sleep. Chapter 7: The Miracle Morning Mindset. Awaken your full potential. At its heart, the miracle morning is about more than just mornings. It's about creating a life you love. By dedicating time to self-improvement, you awaken your full potential and cultivate a sense of purpose. This mindset extends beyond your morning routine, influencing every part of your life. Imagine yourself living with intention and joy. Each day begins with clarity and ends with gratitude. Picture the compounding effects of this practice as they radiate into every corner of your existence. This is the power of the miracle morning, a simple yet profound way to transform your life, one morning at a time. Let this vision settle gently in your mind as you prepare to drift into peaceful sleep. Conclusion: the lessons of the miracle morning remind us that mornings are a precious opportunity to set the tone for our lives. By dedicating time to practices that nurture your mind, body, and spirit, you create a foundation for success and happiness. As you drift into sleep, let the peaceful rhythm of this story settle in your mind. Picture a future where your mornings are filled with calm, purpose, and joy. Remember, every sunrise offers a chance to begin again. Good night and sweet dreams. Welcome back to Sleep Books, the channel where we take the very best self-development and business books and condense them into easy-to-understand, meaningful life lessons. Here, we aim to share these lessons in a relaxing and soothing environment, so you can close your eyes, unwind, and slowly drift into a deep and restful sleep while absorbing positive and impactful ideas. Tonight's book is the 80-20 Principle by Richard Koch, a timeless guide to achieving more by doing less. Before we begin, please post in the comments where you are in the world and what time it is. It's incredible how these relaxing and soothing stories can bring us all together. Don't forget, links to the books are in the description below if you'd like to explore them further. Introduction. Relax and discover how to use your time in the most effective way possible. In the 80-20 Principle, Richard Koch reveals a simple yet transformative concept. A small portion of your efforts often leads to the majority of your results. By understanding and applying this principle, you can identify what truly matters in your life and focus your energy there, letting go of the excess. As you relax, let this idea settle in your mind. You can work less, simplify more, and achieve greater happiness and success. The world often feels chaotic, with endless to-do lists and complex demands. But the 80-20 principle offers clarity. It's a reminder that not everything you do carries equal weight. Whether in business, relationships, or personal growth, there's always a small fraction of activities that yield the most meaningful outcomes. Embracing this principle can help you find balance, increase efficiency, and create more room for peace and joy. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, and prepare to uncover the soothing simplicity of this principle as we journey through its lessons. Chapter 1: Unearthing the Universal Imbalance. Most of the results in life come from just a small portion of the effort. Think back to a moment when you rushed to meet a deadline. You might have accomplished more in those final hours than in weeks of preparation. This phenomenon reflects the 80-20 principle. 80% of results stem from just 20% of efforts. This pattern is all around us. In business, a mere 20% of products often account for 80% of profits. Similarly, a small percentage of drivers cause the majority of accidents. This imbalance may seem surprising, but it's a natural feature of life. It teaches us that focusing on the right activities can lead to extraordinary results with minimal effort. As you relax into this thought, imagine the freedom of channeling your energy into only the most impactful areas of your life. Let this understanding bring you a sense of calm. You don't have to do it all. You only need to focus on the most meaningful parts. With practice, this mindset can transform the way you approach work, relationships, and personal growth. Chapter 2: The Surprising Nature of Imbalance. Why do we expect balance when imbalance is natural? It's human nature to believe that effort and reward should be evenly distributed. Yet, reality defies this expectation. For example, in language, just 1% of words account for over 80% of daily conversation. This imbalance stems from feedback loops. Small advantages grow over time, creating significant differences. Embrace this truth as a source of comfort, not stress. You don't need to fight for perfect equality in every area of your life. Instead, focus on what truly matters. Let this realization lighten your load and guide you toward a simpler, more meaningful way of living. As you let go of unnecessary burdens, you create space for peace and fulfillment. Chapter 3: Transforming your work life. How to make your work process more effective with less effort. Imagine starting your day knowing exactly which tasks will yield the greatest results. This is the promise of the 80-20 principle in your work life. By identifying the 20% of activities that lead to 80% of your success, you can eliminate wasteful effort and concentrate on what truly matters. Think about your most productive moments. Perhaps they came when a deadline loomed, forcing you to focus on the essentials. You can replicate that focus every day by letting go of distractions and overanalysis. Visualize your work becoming lighter and more manageable, allowing space for creativity and joy. Over time, this approach can help you create a work-life balance that feels both productive and fulfilling. Chapter 4: Boosting Business Profits. Prioritize the few things that truly drive success. For businesses, the 80-20 principle is a game changer. By analyzing which products or customers generate the most profit, companies can concentrate their resources where they matter most. Imagine the simplicity of focusing on just a handful of products or clients while still achieving remarkable growth. As you reflect on this idea, think of it as a metaphor for your life. Which aspects of your daily routine bring you the most satisfaction? How can you give those areas more attention while letting go of the rest? Picture yourself living with purpose, free from unnecessary clutter. In doing so, you can create a sense of direction and clarity that enhances every aspect of your life. Chapter 5: The Power of Simplification. Why reducing complexity leads to greater success. Complexity often feels unavoidable, especially in large organizations or busy lives. But simplifying, whether in business or personal routines, can lead to surprising success. For companies, narrowing product lines or focusing on fewer suppliers reduces costs and boosts profits. For individuals, simplifying means fewer distractions and more time for what matters. As you drift further into relaxation, imagine your life simplified. Visualize a calmer, clearer version of your daily routine. Let the idea of simplicity ease your mind and guide you toward peace. By reducing the unnecessary, you open up space for deeper joy and satisfaction in every area of your life. Chapter 6: Versatility of the 80-20 principle. Applying the principle to every aspect of business and life. The beauty of the 80-20 principle lies in its adaptability. In business, it can guide negotiations, marketing efforts, and customer relationships. In life, it can help you prioritize meaningful connections and rewarding activities. As you rest, think about areas where you might apply this principle. Which relationships bring you the most joy? Which hobbies or habits enrich your life? Allow yourself to imagine focusing on these elements, creating a life filled with meaning and fulfillment. By narrowing your focus, you can deepen your experiences and increase your overall happiness. Chapter 7: Quality over quantity in life. Nurture the relationships and activities that bring you joy. Not all friendships or activities are created equal. Some bring immense joy, while others leave you drained. By identifying the 20% of relationships and pursuits that bring you the most happiness, you can focus your energy on deepening those connections. Picture yourself surrounded by the people and activities that truly matter to you. Let this image bring warmth and comfort as you relax further into the night. By nurturing these relationships and experiences, you can create a life rich in connection and meaning. Chapter 8: A New Approach to Time Management. Focus on the tasks that matter most. Traditional time management often leads to packed schedules and burnout. Instead, The 80-20 principle teaches you to identify the most impactful tasks and devote your time there. This shift reduces stress and increases productivity. As you prepare for sleep, imagine a future where your days are lighter and more purposeful. Let this thought bring a sense of calm and balance. With each passing day, this approach can help you reclaim time for what truly matters, leaving you feeling energized and fulfilled. Chapter 9: Elevating Your Quality of Life. Create a happier life by focusing on what brings you joy. Happiness is not about doing more, it's about doing the right things. By identifying the 20% of your life that brings you the most joy and cutting back on unfulfilling activities, you can create a more meaningful existence. As you drift off, imagine a life where your time is spent on what truly makes you happy. Picture a future where your days are filled with purpose and peace. With each small change, you move closer to a life that reflects your deepest values. Conclusion: the 80-20 principle is a powerful reminder that not all efforts are equal. By focusing on the small fraction of activities that yield the greatest results, you can simplify your life, increase your success, and find greater happiness. Let this principle guide you toward a calmer, more fulfilling life as you enjoy a peaceful night's sleep. Good night and sweet dreams. Welcome back to Sleep Books, the channel where we take the very best self-development and business books and transform them into soothing, meaningful life lessons. Here, our aim is to help you relax, let go of the day, and drift into a deep and restful sleep, all while absorbing valuable ideas that resonate in your subconscious. Tonight's story is inspired by Atomic Habits by James Clear, a guide to making small, powerful changes that lead to remarkable results. Before we begin, please post in the comments where you are in the world and what time it is. It's amazing how these stories connect us, creating a global community of peaceful listeners. Also, remember to set your volume very low so the calming narration can gently guide you into a dream-filled sleep. Introduction: relax and uncover the magic of small, meaningful changes. In Atomic Habits, James Clear explores how the smallest adjustments in our daily routines can create life-changing transformations. The story unfolds as a comforting reminder that no change is too small to matter, and even the tiniest positive habit can set you on the path to success and fulfillment. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, and imagine a quiet, moonlit evening where each small step you take lights a path to a better future. These lessons are not about overwhelming changes, but about subtle, almost imperceptible shifts that compound over time. Let the simplicity of this approach bring you peace as you listen and gently drift into relaxation. Chapter 1: The Power of Tiny Changes. Small habits, when repeated, lead to extraordinary results. Picture yourself planting a seed in rich, fertile soil. At first, it's barely visible. You water it daily, providing just a few drops of care and attention. Days turn into weeks, and eventually, a delicate sprout breaks through the soil. Over time, with consistent nurturing, it grows into a strong, flourishing tree. This is the essence of atomic habits: tiny, consistent actions that seem insignificant at first but grow into something monumental. Imagine a life where your smallest decisions, like drinking a glass of water each morning or writing down a single gratitude note, slowly shape your days, weeks, and years into something beautiful and fulfilling. Now, think of all the small actions you take each day, both positive and negative. Reflect on how each one contributes to the overall story of your life. With a slight shift in focus, you can begin to cultivate more of the habits that bring you joy and peace. Breathe deeply and allow this thought to settle, knowing that meaningful change is always within reach. Chapter 2: The Importance of Identity. Your habits are a reflection of who you want to become. Now imagine a calm, tranquil lake. Each action you take is like a pebble tossed into the water, creating ripples that spread outward. These ripples represent the identity you build through your habits. If you view yourself as someone who cares for their health, every small, healthy choice strengthens that belief. Think about how identity influences every part of your life. The habits you practice are a mirror of the person you believe you are. By focusing on the type of person you want to become, you naturally gravitate toward habits that reinforce this vision. For instance, identifying as a reader might mean reading a single page each night, which gradually becomes a cherished daily ritual. As you relax further, think about the person you aspire to be. Perhaps it's someone calm, organized, or creative. Visualize yourself taking small, steady steps that align with this identity. Each action, no matter how small, reaffirms who you are becoming. Let this empowering thought wrap around you like a warm blanket. Chapter 3: The 4 Laws of Behavior Change. Make good habits easy, attractive, and satisfying. Picture yourself walking through a serene forest. The path you take is smooth and well-trodden, effortlessly guiding you forward. This is what good habits feel like when they're designed to be simple and rewarding. James Clear's 4 Laws of Behavior Change provide a roadmap for this journey. 1. Make it obvious. 2. Make it attractive. 3. Make it easy. 4. Make it satisfying. Consider how these principles apply to your daily life. For example, making a habit obvious could involve placing your running shoes by the door to remind you of your morning jog. Making it attractive might mean pairing a new habit with something you enjoy, like listening to a favorite podcast during exercise. As you walk along this forest path, imagine how you could shape your habits to align with these principles. Each law acts as a gentle guide, helping you create habits that feel natural and enjoyable. With these small adjustments, your routines can transform into sources of joy and fulfillment. Chapter 4: The Role of Environment. Your surroundings shape your behavior. Imagine stepping into a cozy, organized room filled with soft, inviting light. Everything you need is within easy reach, and the atmosphere feels calm and inspiring. This is the power of an intentional environment. Clear explains that our surroundings can either encourage or hinder our habits. By making small adjustments, like placing a book on your pillow to remind you to read at night, you can create an environment that gently nudges you toward your goals. Perhaps you could rearrange your workspace to eliminate distractions or keep a water bottle nearby to encourage hydration. As you relax, visualize the spaces in your life. How might you arrange them to make good habits inevitable and bad habits harder to follow? Imagine the calm and clarity that comes from creating an environment that supports your aspirations. Chapter 5: The Compound Effect. Small habits compound over time, creating exponential growth. Now, picture a serene mountainside. A single drop of water trickles down, joined by another and another, until they form a stream. Over time, this stream carves through the mountain, shaping the landscape itself. This is how small habits work. Their effects compound, creating remarkable changes that are almost invisible at first. Think of the areas in your life where you can apply this principle. Perhaps it's learning a new skill, where practicing for just 10 minutes a day eventually leads to mastery. Or it could be saving a small amount of money each week, which grows into a significant sum over time. As you breathe deeply, let the idea of compounding bring you comfort. You don't need to achieve everything at once. Trust that the small, consistent actions you take each day will lead to extraordinary outcomes. This gradual, gentle progress is enough. Chapter 6: The Plateau of Latent Potential. Patience is key in the journey of change. Imagine a winter's night where you light a small fire in a fireplace. At first, the flames are faint, barely warming the room. But as you patiently tend the fire, adding small pieces of wood, the warmth grows, filling the space with a comforting glow. Clear calls this the plateau of latent potential, the phase where your efforts may not yet show visible results. It's easy to feel discouraged during this time, but progress is happening beneath the surface. Imagine the roots of a plant spreading unseen below the soil, preparing for a burst of growth above ground. Trust in the process and know that your patience will be rewarded. As you relax, visualize the quiet progress unfolding in your life, even when it feels like nothing is changing. This reassurance allows you to rest easy, knowing that meaningful change takes time. Chapter 7: Designing Systems for Success. Focus on systems, not just goals. Imagine baking a delicious loaf of bread. Instead of fixating on the final product, you carefully follow the recipe, measuring ingredients, kneading the dough, and allowing time for it to rise. The outcome is a natural result of following the process. Clear emphasizes that systems, the daily routines and structures you put in place, are more important than specific goals. By designing supportive systems, success becomes inevitable. Perhaps it's setting a specific time each day for journaling or preparing meals in advance to make healthy eating effortless. As you drift deeper into relaxation, think about the systems you could create in your life to support your dreams. These systems act as a foundation, helping you build the life you envision with ease and consistency. Chapter 8: Letting Go of Perfection. Progress, not perfection, is the goal. Picture a gentle stream flowing over rocks. The water doesn't flow perfectly straight, but it moves steadily forward, adapting to the obstacles in its path. This is the nature of progress. It's not about being flawless, but about continuing to move forward. Think of a habit you've struggled to maintain. Instead of focusing on the times you faltered, celebrate the moments you succeeded. Each small victory adds to your momentum, carrying you closer to your goals. Let go of the need to be perfect and embrace the beauty of progress. As you relax, feel the weight of perfectionism melt away, replaced by a sense of peace and acceptance. You are enough, just as you are, and every step forward is worth celebrating. Conclusion: the lessons of atomic habits remind us that change is not about massive leaps, but about small, steady steps. By focusing on tiny habits, aligning them with your identity, and trusting in the process, you can create a life that feels joyful and purposeful. As you drift into sleep, let these ideas settle gently into your mind. Picture a future where your days are guided by habits that bring you peace, happiness, and success. Remember, small changes lead to remarkable results. Good night and sweet dreams. Sleep Book, Story 4, Inspired by the Art of Influencing Anyone by Neil Cassidy. Welcome back to Sleep Books, the channel where we transform the best self-development and business books into soothing, meaningful life lessons. Our goal is to gently guide you into deep relaxation, helping you unwind, let go of the day's stresses, and fall into a peaceful sleep. Tonight's story is inspired by The Art of Influencing Anyone by Neil Cassidy, a guide to understanding the subtle yet powerful techniques that allow you to connect with others and influence them positively. Before we begin, please post in the comments where you are in the world and what time it is. It's wonderful to see how these stories bring us together across time zones, creating a global community of listeners. And if you'd like to delve deeper, links to all the books we feature are in the description below. Don't forget to set your volume very low so the calm narration can gently guide you into restful sleep while allowing the ideas to settle in your subconscious. Let's move into the introduction. Influence with empathy, understanding, and subtlety. In The Art of Influencing Anyone, Neil Cassidy explores the timeless art of influence, teaching us how to connect with others on a deeper level and gently guide their decisions and perspectives. This isn't about manipulation. It's about building trust, understanding emotions, and creating meaningful connections that inspire collaboration and respect. Cassidy reveals that influencing others is not rooted in rational arguments, but in emotional connections. People are driven by what they want rather than what logically makes sense to them. Whether you're a salesperson aiming to increase conversions or simply someone looking to strengthen personal relationships, this book offers valuable tools to enhance your ability to communicate effectively. As you listen, let the principles of influence settle softly into your mind, like ripples on a quiet lake. Picture yourself cultivating relationships that feel harmonious and enriching. Close your eyes and allow the soothing rhythm of this story to carry you toward a serene and restful night. Chapter 1: Understanding Influence. True influence begins with empathy and connection. Imagine walking along a forest path, surrounded by towering trees and the gentle sound of rustling leaves. As you move, you notice how the forest itself feels alive, responsive to your presence. Influence works much the same way. When you approach others with empathy and understanding, you create a space where connection can flourish. Cassidy explains that the foundation of influence is understanding the needs and emotions of others. Logical arguments often fall short because people are more likely to respond to what aligns with their desires than what makes the most sense. For example, someone's enthusiasm and energy can often be more persuasive than a carefully crafted argument. Picture yourself in a conversation where you're fully present, your attention like a soft beam of light focused on the other person. Imagine the warmth and trust this creates, paving the way for meaningful influence. This understanding, combined with a sense of warmth and sincerity, builds an unshakable foundation for influence. Let this image bring you a sense of calm and clarity as you drift deeper into relaxation. Chapter 2: Building Trust. Trust is the cornerstone of influence. Picture a still pond, its surface smooth and reflective. Trust is like this pond, a foundation of calm that allows influence to flow naturally. Cassidy emphasizes that trust isn't built overnight. It grows through consistent actions, honesty, and reliability. To build trust, begin by aligning your words and actions. Speak with sincerity and follow through on your promises. Consistency, whether in small daily interactions or larger commitments, reinforces your credibility over time. Imagine yourself as a steady presence in the lives of others, someone who radiates reliability and care. Cassidy also highlights the importance of being approachable and warm. Trust is not only about reliability, but also about making others feel comfortable and valued. As you rest, think about the relationships in your life where trust already exists. Picture these connections growing stronger, like roots deepening in rich soil. Let this thought bring you comfort and a sense of peace as you continue to relax. Chapter 3: The Power of Listening. Listening is the gateway to understanding and influence. Imagine sitting by a crackling fire on a quiet evening, the warmth wrapping around you like a soft blanket. Listening, Cassidy explains, is like tending this fire. It requires patience, attention, and care. When you truly listen to someone, you make them feel seen and valued, which is the first step toward influence. Cassidy highlights the importance of active listening, focusing fully on the speaker without judgment or interruption. Active listening involves not just hearing words, but also interpreting the emotions and intentions behind them. Imagine yourself in a conversation where you listen not just to words, but to the subtle tones and expressions that accompany them. Picture the speaker's face lighting up as they feel truly understood. Let the idea of deep listening bring a sense of connection and calm to your mind. Listening transforms conversations into opportunities for trust and collaboration. As you drift closer to sleep, imagine yourself becoming a better listener, creating bonds that feel warm and enriching. Chapter 4: Emotional Intelligence. Understanding emotions is key to influencing others. Picture a gentle stream flowing through a peaceful valley, its waters clear and reflective. Emotional intelligence, Cassidy explains, is like this stream, a steady flow of awareness that allows you to navigate the emotions of others with grace. Emotional intelligence involves recognizing both your own emotions and those of others. It's about staying calm in challenging situations and responding with empathy and understanding. Cassidy emphasizes that emotional intelligence enhances your ability to anticipate how others will react, allowing you to tailor your communication to their emotional state. Imagine yourself as this steady stream, responding thoughtfully to the world around you. Picture moments where your calm presence helps others feel safe and understood. As you rest, let the idea of emotional intelligence settle in your mind, like a soft breeze passing through. Imagine the peace that comes from understanding and accepting emotions, both your own and others. Chapter 5: The Art of Persuasion. Persuasion is about alignment, not force. Imagine standing at the edge of a serene lake, skipping smooth stones across its surface. Each stone creates ripples that spread effortlessly, just as persuasion works when it's done with care and alignment. Cassidy explains that effective persuasion isn't about pushing, it's about aligning your message with the values and desires of the other person. To persuade effectively, focus on shared goals and mutual benefits. Cassidy suggests starting conversations with a surprising or intriguing statement to ignite curiosity. Picture a conversation where you and the other person find common ground, like two paths converging into one. Let this image fill you with a sense of harmony and connection. As you breathe deeply, imagine persuasion as a gentle art, one that brings people together rather than pulling them apart. Let this thought bring you closer to a state of peace and relaxation. Chapter 6: Influence in Everyday Life. Small actions can create meaningful change. Think of a candle softly lighting a dark room, its glow spreading warmth and comfort. Influence in everyday life works in a similar way. Small, thoughtful actions can brighten someone's day and leave a lasting impact. Cassidy encourages us to see influence not as a grand gesture, but as a series of small moments, a kind word, a helping hand, or a smile. Imagine yourself as this candle, bringing light to those around you in quiet, unassuming ways. Even a simple acknowledgement or gesture of kindness can leave a profound impression. As you relax further, let the image of this glowing candle remind you of the power of small acts of kindness. These moments of influence ripple outward, creating a brighter world for everyone. Chapter 7: The Balance of Influence. Respect and authenticity ensure lasting influence. Picture a scale, perfectly balanced, gently swaying in the breeze. Cassidy reminds us that influence should always be balanced with respect and authenticity. True influence uplifts others, honoring their autonomy and individuality. Imagine yourself as a guide rather than a force, offering support and encouragement while respecting the choices of others. Influence that respects boundaries is not only more ethical, but also more effective. Picture the balance and harmony this creates in your relationships. As you drift towards sleep, let the idea of balanced influence fill your mind with a sense of ease and integrity. Rest in the knowledge that authentic, respectful influence is a gift to those around you. Conclusion: the lessons of the art of influencing anyone remind us that influence is not about control, but about connection, trust, and authenticity. As you drift into a peaceful sleep, let these ideas settle gently in your mind. Picture yourself as a calming presence, building connections that feel natural and harmonious. Remember, the art of influence begins with kindness and ends with trust. Good night and sweet dreams.